Ce Renoir gris fera, clair obscur troublera, tu trouveras effet.
Ranch.
Clair obscur
Hello, hi. How's it going? Happy Monday. I'm here to make your day worse. Why did I pause the music? I'm here to make your day worse. I was trying to tab out the chat. Hi Kaiju, hi Stank, hi Chaos, hi Newbie, hi Chibi, hi Nightbot. Nightbot. Alright. Gamers, are you ready to be French and depressed? Well, well, well. Can't watch big spoilers, but I go eat Korean. I want Korean barbecue, come back, Tim!
Nasty gamer. Monaco, my beloved. Nasty gamer.
How dare you? That's incredibly rude.
Good.
Good? Good. I want Korean barbecue. Ugh, there was a place I saw recently in my neighborhood that had Korean barbecue. It was a KBBQ place. I need to go there. Anyway, Sam, thank you for the 52 months. Did you know that you've been subscribed for 50 plus 2 months? That's kind of poggers. That's a lot. Also Punching Bag, also 52 months. That's also 50 plus 2 months. That's kind of poggers. Look at you both. You're like twins. Sorry, I lagged because Clair Obscur was starting up. Depressed wee wee noises. I'll make folks' days worse with the power of stream. Thank you, Storm. Beautiful. Alright, gamers. Depressed wee wee noises. Wee wee. Hi, Wolf. Hi, Wolf. Hi, Storm Sam cries. And no. Right, I camped and there was a million things to do. Forgot about that. Oh well. Well, the dress, it's not a dress. I love that you can like listen. I love that you can like listen to music in the game. But no, it's actually just like a little blouse, like a little crop top actually. You can see
Nasty
my tongue.
gamer.
My tongue.
Hello, Zoomer. You are looking lovely today.
Which actually, if you want a really good like view, I need like a good place to stand. I needed like a better camera setup. This is what it looks like. This should be up on my waist a little bit higher. And if you can see, let me pull my chair here. These are bell bottoms. My toes, watch out. They're big like floofy bell bottoms. I think if I take my headset off, I can like get all the way back. Don't fall. Yeah, like this is what it looks like. And best part too, there's pockets, like actual pockets. There's even like, what's that? Yeah, no, I love these pants. These are like literally some of my favorite pants. Not the 2000s bell bottoms. I can't believe it's coming back into fashion again. It is! Demi's fit looks really good. Thank you. This is a good outfit. Despite what I think about the pants. I know we talk about it at work sometimes. Where like some of me and the gals be talking about like bell-bottom pants, and like the flare pants. They're not like true bell-bottoms or whatever, right? But they are still essentially like, yes, 2000s bell-bottoms. I'd always look softened up my headset. That's fair. It is a part of my head. What do you mean? My ears. But yeah, like the flared pants, very 2000, very early 2000s. I kind of missed them the first time around. But they're like fully coming back into style, which is very fun. Sam, I mean this is a compliment, but the fit looks so Midwestern. Positive. What does that mean, Kaiju? What does that mean? What do you mean it looks Midwestern? I don't like that. It's like a Pokemon. Everything you see out here is made out of flesh. Also, Kia, thank you so much for the 40 months. That 20 plus 20 equals 40. That's kind of poggers. Look at you go. It just does. What does that mean? What do you mean I look so Midwestern? Right, I put the girls in their white outfits. Sumi is a mimic confirmed. Ah, that's true, I am. We're gonna play as doubled. Yes, hello, Fen. Alright, gamers. Also, how are you guys? I feel like I didn't ask them. How's everybody's day going? It better be going good. Or else. That does kind of scale a lot better, huh? Another turn. That's a lot of damage. I still feel like Medelum's worth it, though. Sorry, but it's just Monday. It's been a Monday. Alright, surviving early morning. I getcha. You know, I don't know why, but it just does. What does that mean, Vinci? Why is everyone being so mean to me? I have a stream of viewers to look forward to. And not one, but like 2 per week now. Yeah. Now that you haven't abandoned me. I'm glad that you're liking Clair Obscur Undertale, Deltarune. Because I know I sure am. I'm really eager to play both of them. Honestly. I need to play just shorter games. I feel, you know? I don't think there's anything wrong with, you know, lengthier games or something like that. Oh my god, that's like nearly double. Good lord. Everything about this game is like it's like 60 hours. Yeah, I feel like it's harder to get tired of a game. You know, when you're not when it doesn't take like 100 hours. So I have a short game recommendation for you. It's Outer Wilds again. Oh no, I'm so surprised. Whoa. Yeah, why not? I'll try it. Excuse me. You do need like short silly games. You also need short games that like aren't gonna like explode you, you know? Not every game can be absolute peak and be Persona 3, right? There's plenty of just really long games that are just kind of really long. Hi, hello, hi. Hi, Squirrel. Oh, I mean, Ashley. Hello. My friend finally convinced me to check out Sleep Token. I've been listening all week. Hell yeah. I love Sleep Token. Very good band. How dare you? I'm Ashley. You're Ashley.
Minoko seems fun.
Sorry, the opening line was so familiar to me.
Oh, yeah.
So I can't believe you've been playing Street Fighter without me. That's fucked up and evil.
Bet you guys got up to lots of trouble together.
I like that Shield says that as if implying that it's you.
That obvious, huh?
You guys getting us into more trouble now?
An appropriate amount of trouble.
I've spent some time with Gestrals. I'm not sure we had the same definition of appropriate.
Let me guess. You've been to one of their arenas?
Reigning champion. Naturally.
Naturally.
Minoko seems...
Oh, yeah.
Bet you guys... You guys getting... Reigning champion.
Naturally.
Naturally. I love these camp scenes. The camp scenes are very good. They're very cute.
Feet? Really?
I mean, Lune.
Don't worry. He's not interested in human fate.
And the bell?
A gift from the Grandis.
Amazing. I wonder if we can achieve something similar.
I'll stick to my swords. I'm not too keen on turning into a Nevron.
If we combine this with Pictos, could we selectively use Nevron abilities in battle?
Okay, you seem busy. I'll come back later.
Can't spend time with Shield, but can spend time with Lune.
More present. Oh, I got your note about, but I didn't see a present. What was it?
Super cool.
Silly Batat. Thanks.
Okay. I want to spend time with the child.
How's my favorite Patat?
No, not that.
Oh, I'm still your favorite, am I? Because you've taken a real shine to my L. Fair enough. So tell me, Patat to not a Patat. Why are you tagging along? Really?
I'm gonna get the greatest treasure merchant of all time. I need to find some treasure.
I don't believe
I also
you.
realized I should read his
Don't tell
lines
Monoko I
because,
said
like,
this, but you were and still are the greatest searcher of all time.
the greatest search of all time. I should read his lines because they are. The dialogue is gibberish.
And you know there are more lost Gestrels out there. Why be a merchant? Why go to old Lumiere?
Meh.
Mare?
Noko's not on that hustle. Renoko's now on that hustle, I should say. Lots of other searchers now. Just because I'm the greatest of all time doesn't mean I want to do it forever.
No.
I love this little dude. Magic experiments in Lelio and Stitch talk. Real. You know this. Forever the same sucks.
True.
And Franklish.
All right, all right.
Ashley, how do you say bestie in Franklish? Besides, I need to keep Monoko out of trouble.
Monoko's all grown up now. And it's your turn to be the patat.
Meh.
So eloquent.
I like meh. And that was Yasha Koji. Remember you always have me? Yeah.
What present?
Bistorm.
Oh, but I didn't see a...
Is Golgra still mad at me?
What do you think?
Well, Golgra helped Noko start his merchant shop.
Yeah, but defying Golgra wasn't Noko's idea, was it?
Noko would have done the same for me.
Noko would have got Golgra on his side first.
Bah! It's been 10 years. Golgra needs to get over it.
If I spend time with Monoko, is it like a 20-minute makeout unskippable cutscene? Or do they just talk? Kinda hope it's Yaoi.
I see you got stronger.
Oh?
Well, I didn't spend the last few years hiding in the mountains.
The mountain where a Pelerin cut you in half and you cried for my help?
Yeah, the mountain where a Stalak stomped you, and I had to evacuate you.
You want to fight?
This is where they're gonna make out now?
Well, unlike Gestrels, I need sleep, so I'll pass.
I love how Monoko talks like a gruff edgelord because presumably Versa's the one who taught him English. Yep, exactly.
Coward.
Coward.
Have you seen how weak you are now? I'd beat you blindfolded.
In the mountains, I have learned inner peace. These petty provocations do not work on me anymore.
These petty provocations do not work on
I've
me.
missed our little excursions.
Make out? Yaoi time?
Yeah, you do too, I know.
Remember our first battle against the duelist?
Sure do. We got our asses kicked pretty hard.
And this one time we tried to swim to the Red Tree Island and you got eaten by that snake?
Oh yeah, it turns out living inside a snake's belly is possible when you're immortal. Carving my way out was a nightmare though.
I want to hear this.
Remember that time when you challenged Eskier to a duel?
Well, someone conveniently forgot to mention that Eskier is the most powerful creature in the world.
I want to know what that looked like. I want to know what SK and Minoko fighting looked like.
Good times. Oh, and remember when...
My familiar pattern of the camaraderie. They didn't make out! What's even the point, dude? Why even
Good
bother?
times indeed.
Good time bragging, they run back to each other. What's even the point? Yoko doesn't have lips though, and I doubt that stops AO3 writers. Are you a feet lover? Yeah, I love toes. I mean feet. I mean, getting Neveron abilities. Maybe they're building up to it. Minoko posture and then SK giving him a slap. Just imagine SK just hugs Minoko and squeezes the life out of him on accident.
Okay. Momo is Momo, and Nono is Nono.
Yes, SK. Sammy Fujo arc? That's how you know I've finally gone insane. The Sammy Fujo arc begins. It's like my equivalent of turning into the Joker. No, I just want to see Minoko and Verso make out sloppy style. Because that'll be the most interesting thing Verso's done on screen so far.
Then we've got Lulu, Mai, and Sissy.
I like Lulu, Mai, and Cece. That's very cute, actually.
I don't think they'll like that.
Lulu thinks about that goth bitch covered in belts. Speaking of the devil too, I've actually reinstalled Final Fantasy X and I've been replaying it, everyone. You'll be happy to know that it's just the best game ever made. It's pretty. She is a beautiful spellcast. Wait a minute. Wow, Catholicism again. Yeah, the last time I played it was during my playthrough on the channel. That was in 2021, if you would believe that. That's like 4 years ago. Which, interesting. You'll be happy to know it's still really good. And this funny little game from 2001 is still like one of the best turn-based games there is. It's crazy. They just nobody can just follow up apparently. Did plenty of art. She'll explain Luna's body, and Minoko explained Verso body, even Gustav explained Verso body. What? The fan is exploring a sad man body like a canvas. The sad man body like a canvas. I'm here for the shield, Unaluri? The Unaluri. Then, I don't know what their ship name is. That's very good. How's Blitzball? It still sucks. But the actual combat, again, is just, like, literally just unbeatable. Also, the story is still fucking awesome. It's so cool.
You sure you don't want to be Verver?
Verver?
Positive.
Of course I want to spend time with SK. My best friend.
That armband
Shilun.
looks nice.
3-3.
Yeah, I guess it's official. We're part of the disaster expedition now.
Wait, is Gustav / Verso the most popular ship on AO3 when Minoko and Verso exist? They don't even interact! That's not people.
Are you jealous?
I'm doing all the hard work. Where's my armband?
Where's my
So, you want an armband too?
Maybe.
You barely have arms.
Not true. Anyway, I want a headband.
A head.
Your head is humongous. You're gonna need so much cloth.
I have a big brain.
I have a big brain.
All right, Monsieur Big Brain. I'll see what I can do.
So cute. Oh my god.
You better not lose this like your stones.
I shall treasure this forever.
Is even more excited than usual? Please tell me it stays versus giving SK the greatest gift ever. SK is overcome with emotion. Rank 3! Me and SK are best friends. Can I say something perhaps unwoke? Yeah, sure, Ashley. Not really unwoke. For a bit before they return to others. Dances around with his armband for a bit. Please tell me. Yes, he still has it on! Oh, that's so cute! I love that he has a headband now. I guess it's time to start that Gollum x Elrond fanfic. Store, please don't. Yeah, Ashley, go ahead. This is a safe space. So you'll be happy to know that Sheilun is number 3 in the shipping X33, and Minoko X Verso are in 5th place. The fact that Minoko and Verso, don't interact, like, the fact that Minoko and Verso are in 5th place does really surprise me, because I feel like there's an immediate chemistry there between them that I feel like people would have picked on really, like, swiftly, you know? I actually think shipping characters who don't interact is sometimes more interesting than shipping ones that do, because you just have to really make some shit happen to understand how that relationship works. You kind of have to not fuck around with it. I mean, yeah, I think that's okay. To the minds with you. No, like, I actually think, I think you're right, but at that point, you're kind of just writing a romance novel, aren't you? Well, you're kind of just writing a novella at that point. If you're writing characters that don't interact, like, you could be using the characters, right? But if they don't interact, and they don't have, like, a relationship that you're expounding upon, you're creating it from scratch. You're not creating the characters from scratch, but you are creating that relationship from scratch. Which is kind of the basis of every, like, romance book ever, right? So at that point, I would almost argue, wouldn't it just be better to, like, make your own characters for that kind of purpose? But I understand what you mean. Then Shield and Minoko Verso. Oh, okay, interesting. Okay. I have a Shieldun Nation #1 defender. Hell yeah. But yeah, no, I don't disagree that, like, sometimes not having a relationship ironed out or expounded upon completely is, like, you know, that's, like, interesting, right? It's interesting to dive into something that's very little grounds to go off of. But yeah, but I kind of don't think that's, like, a point against that kind of fanfic. No, I mean, that's fair. Might be an important reason why it's not as popular, but not going to say more about that and hope no one else does too. Okay, mysterious. If you filter out just the romantic ships, Minoko Verso is number 3. I mean, yeah, that sounds right. Yeah, I know. Like, I think there's merit in fanfic that probably don't involve, like, that, like, have characters where they don't interact, but I also, like, I don't know, like, I just kind of feel like you might as well just go a step further at that point, you know? But, I mean, I just don't like, I think I just fundamentally don't like the idea of a ship between Gustav and Verso, because I really like Gustav, and I just don't like Verso. I think that's honestly a big part of it. If they did, but, oh, yeah, I think Gustav and Verso is ass. I love the Swift, like, yeah, no, that sucks. Like, I think that's more of my problem than anything is I don't like the ship that we're talking about. But, like, you're right. Like, there are probably other examples that are, like, far better examples of like, a good, like, fanfic, you know what I mean? I also just hate yaoi, so no Gustave Verso for me. Really just smashing Ken dolls together ship? Yeah, a little bit. It really does feel like, oh, two, like, kind of sad men that are in the same thing? Smooch. The Joker Persona 5 as the warrior flight in FF14. Interesting. No, you had mentioned that before, yeah. There's some Link ships I really love where characters just do not interact in the lore or anything. Yeah, no, that's fair. Also, the difference between didn't interact but coexist in the same frame of a setting. You can make something up, and one died, the other arrived, having not a second of screen time in common. What do you even do? No, yeah, that's fair. And actually, League is actually a great example, because, like, there's a lot of characters that would be within League that could interact feasibly, but haven't. And there's, like, definitely, like, good dynamics to play off of for that. I see that as a ship because I see Gustav as, like, Sophie was the one for him after that. And he probably wouldn't pursue another relationship in the eyes outside of, like, familial platonic. Yeah, I kind of agree with you, Kaiju. It does kind of feel like Sophie was the one. Sophie was the one, and just, like, Gustav just doesn't... It's just not really for him, you know? Yeah. Anyway, moral of the story is, yeah, I don't like the Gustav Verso ship. I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't like it. But, you know, whatever floats people's boats. I don't know if we have any diehard Gustavos here. Or... Veravos? I don't know. I don't know if we have any diehard fans here, but, like, if you like it, that's fine. Verstav? That's good. Vergussi. They're gonna end up fucking killing each other, and that'd be kind of awesome. Hell yeah.
They can take care of themselves.
Really?
They've got their bells. Don't worry.
What do the bells do?
Ringing the bells makes the Nevrons flee. Although, it only works on Nevrons with ears, so not every Nevron.
Well, now I'm worried.
Yeah. Actually, me too.
Your Akian's match made in heaven.
Throwing rocks again.
Mm-hmm. You should try.
Eskia would be horrified that we're throwing stones into the lake.
Or he'd be super happy because we're sending them soaring on fun little adventures.
Oh, so they're like little rock expeditioners.
Exactly.
I love her with the bob.
Would that make you Lumiere then?
Yeah, I guess so. I'm launching them on their journey and watching them from afar. Stone after stone after stone. Knowing they'll never come back.
And knowing you'll never stop.
You get it.
Yeah, I enjoy depressing poetry too.
Of course you do, Mr. My Chemical Romance.
That doesn't surprise me.
Thank you, Maya.
Is that what you're writing in your notebook all the time? Depressing poetry.
It's not all depressing. Why, what do you write about? You don't seem like a sunshine and rainbows type.
Mostly poetic insults to use on Monoko. I'm currently comparing him to the backside of an owl. Actually, writing is cathartic for me. It helps. Getting the thoughts out of my head and onto the paper. Giving shape to my feelings.
Can I see?
Do I get to read yours?
Mine's kind of personal.
Well, so is mine.
Yeah, but I bet you secretly want people to read it.
Damn.
Okay, fine. I'll let you read mine if I get to read yours.
Okay, deal.
Be kind, though.
Yeah, I can't promise that.
I can't promise that. That's really interesting that you say that, though, Ashley. I'm really intrigued now in what's going to happen in Act 3. I have a feel like Act 3 is going to end in, like, such a way where, like, the Paintress's, like, evil or, like, sort of role as villain is going to be called into question, and it's going to throw the whole game, like, off its rhythm. Next spoiler, there's an Act 3. I know there's an Act 3. Niall's done teasing Verso, that's funny. There's a 60-year-old girl, Verso. She's gonna obliterate you. She's gonna make fun of you in a way that's accurate and painful, and about things you're sensitive about.
Feet.
Don't worry.
And the bell?
A gift from the
Amazing. If we combine this...
Okay, you seem busy. I'll come back later.
Okay, let's spend time with Shield. You say that she wants to ask him more questions.
I've been wondering, why stay on the continent alone? Why not return to Lumia?
I did. I went back. Helped with the rebuild. After the fracture, we didn't have anything. Food, shelter. None of it.
Things must have been chaotic then.
Nothing like the end of the world to bring out the best and worst in us. I almost miss those times. You know the dome shield? My father and I helped build that.
I really like the flute.
Oh. Why'd you leave then?
Those early expeditions, they were search and rescue. We didn't know about the Paintress then. We just wanted to find our loved ones. Like my mother.
I see. But this time, you didn't go back.
People didn't trust me. Guess I'm hard to trust.
Perhaps.
Guess they thought I knew more than I did. Halfway to the monolith, I was betrayed. Barely escaped.
Yeah, which is interesting considering her instrument's choice of guitar. Yeah, this is Lune's theme, which we can assume. Christ confirmed. It's interesting that it's a flute when, like, it's a piano and a flute. But she plays guitar.
kind of killed my interest in returning home. What about you? Do you miss home?
I spent my whole life studying the paintress and the monolith. This is where I need to be.
What a long-winded way to avoid answering the question.
Yes, there are things I miss.
You paint such a vibrant picture.
I mean, some of they represent her parents or something. Kind of what I'm thinking, maybe. Especially since it seems like a duet.
If you must know what I really miss of viennoiserie.
Oh, good answer. I miss those too. What?
I enjoyed this conversation.
High praise.
It was more realized versus present. Recent verso shared actually useful information. Hey, he actually opened up to her there. Wasn't an asshole about it, so that's good. Explained why he didn't go back, but he did, but he was betrayed when he came back for a search and rescue and didn't want to go back. Makes sense. Probably more to it than that, though. First, it feels like Norn goes back to word.
Minoko's.
Oh, yeah.
Bet you guys get raining.
Naturally.
Yeah, it's so weird. Yeah, you can't hang out with Shield. No, I travel gestural. Journal someday. The music's beautiful in this game. It's so beautiful. I also wish Mael was like the character we controlled after Gustav. Like she's so main character. The moment of silence. Okay.
Can you teach me to fight better?
Better?
That white-haired bastard hit us before we even knew he was there. I want to return the favor. And you're the best fighter I know.
High praise.
You know they'll be back. I want to get them before they can get us.
A little bit safe, a little bit.
Emotions are powerful. You have to make sure they work with you, not against you.
I know.
Okay. First lesson sounds obvious, but you need to see. Really see. Your eyes will tell you the truth, but your brain can lie.
What do you mean?
Emotion can mess with your perceptions, make you miss important details on the field, fixate on the wrong thing, or see what you want to see.
Okay.
You need to see things as they are, not how you think they are. See your target so you can understand your target. How they move, how they think, how they react, so you can anticipate and adjust. On the field, it's just you, your weapon, and your enemy. And you need to understand all three. Everyone has blind spots, so every day you ask yourself, what's yours? What's theirs? Do you know?
Thought this would be more of a technique lesson.
like Mael asking her for like combat advice.
You see, there was a stalactite and I smashed it, utterly destroyed it. I did it in 2 attacks, plenty of damage. There was nothing left. Then there was a giant pelerin that attacked. It was tough, but I defeated it, no problem.
Pelerins are weak. I could have done that blindfolded.
This expedition is gloomy.
Yeah. They lost a lot of friends, and they just buried another. Grieving takes time.
How about a little verso magic to lighten the mood?
You mean the one that hurts like hell?
Yes, I mean the one that hurts like hell.
Yes.
All right, I'll do it.
Oh, what's he?
Hi.
Not now, please. I'm working.
Hi.
Oh, Verso, there you are. How did... Oh! What? Oh my... wow!
What is that?
Hi. I'm a pair of legs that can talk.
Verso?
We're both Verso.
You are so ridiculous.
Wait. How can your legs talk?
Ah, yes, I'm quite proud of that. Took a lot of training.
Does it? Does it hurt?
No, it doesn't.
Did you cut yourself in half? Did Monoko cut you in half?
Do you heal from the top or the bottom? Or do you have to bring the halves together? Hey, can you control the process?
So, if you're cut in half, does that mean you can be in 2 places at once? Can you go scouting with Monoko with your lower body, while your upper body stays here and talks to us?
Well, yeah, you see, I can go hunt Nevrons with my top half, while my bottom remains here cooking meals. Back in the days, that's what we used to do.
Can I... Are you...
Yeah, my hair is...
All that pain just to put a smile on their faces. Verso, aren't you getting too attached?
I'm sorry? Does it hurt? No, it doesn't hurt. They'll walk up and says, hello. And he's like, no, I'm busy. Walks over here. Hello. Oh, Verso, now that you're here. Oh my god. Yeah, I did jump. That scared me. That was very funny. That scene is completely missable if you trigger the next scene flag before resting at camp to see this one. Okay, fair enough. I guess it's a good thing we didn't miss it. Neither me, Nep, nor Pint, who are all in call and played the game extensively, have seen that scene. Well, it looks like I am the ultimate French person. That's really funny, actually. We'll just poke the finger in it without asking any questions. True. Yeah, I'm getting the impression you have to camp more often. God, that's funny. Is this the thing you guys were talking about missing? Camp after every major area. Or like camp before certain story beats. That's actually really funny. It does make me like Verso more, actually. I like that he does something kind of ridiculous and a little painful to distract them. That's fun. I like that.
Oh, yeah.
Bet
Hmm.
you guys getting.
So, I still don't like him that much,
Naturally.
but he did gain points. He gained some certified Sammy points. So, good job, Versa. Good job. Good job, Versa. That's funny. He just splits himself in half. I mean, Minoko hit him really hard. I have a feeling Minoko did something. I have a general feeling something like that happened. We...
I am Speed!
Speed! Did we hit everything? I think we did. What's this? Esoteric ruins? That was funny though. Hello. Hi. Hello. Oh, hi, Sardinia. How are you? One of a damned soul. They are nothing but condemned. What? Condemned to wander in. I've been separated from my companion. They are the ones who put me out. Vulnerable in this state will help me deal the final blow. Weird. Not subject to light. Spirit divine act. I die, surely. My duty is unknown to me. I may do not have the answer to the question. I do not know the nature of my state. Another concept that eludes me.
It's weird that they don't know about Nevrons.
It's possible they died before or during the fracture. Or perhaps they called Nevrons something else.
True. Perhaps explorers of some sorts. Is this why you sought out this place? Okay, story. Please listen. I yearn for something. I do not yet know. On the cliff, something is resonating. Perhaps they're remembering the past as well. The answer is near. Okay. '58 was here. Interesting. I was hoping this was gonna be like a vignette zone, but there's this whole thing going on here. There's a weird, mysterious ghost.
We'll have to go through the maze.
A ghost? That's right, a ghost. There's the other one. Open up. Oh. Okay. You can fall down here.
Good stuff.
Where's the other bubble thing? The bubble, the dome, the thingy. Wait. Oh. Okay. Clever hiding spot.
Useful.
That's a lot of chroma. Jeez. Let's go to the weird yellow orb. Whoa, yellow orb. Ah, okay.
This place is giving me a headache.
Me too. Where's the fighting?
Where's the fighting?
Great.
Nasty
The door
gamer.
closed again.
Nothing like a 230 ad to remind one to renew their Prime sub.
Nice.
Yeah, what a reminder, huh, Dragon? Thank you, though. I do appreciate it. Did you know that 20 plus 9 equals 29? That's kind of poggers. Yippee!
Interesting.
All the shiny vines. Wood boards. Wait, no. No! Okay. I didn't fully explore this place. Minoko's the type to get mad at puzzles on a crossword. You're absolutely right. Oh, is that the hint? The hint is the hint is above us? Ah, okay, fair enough. Well, we got the wooden boards. Oh. Oh. Yippee! Yeah, but that's what that is. A little hint. Well, isn't it like the way the buildings are like the doorways are? In like the sky. It looked like there was like a path through there. Oh. Let's see if this little ghosty ghost is happy with the wooden planks that we have found. Oh. Here's something back in stream. You have it. It was this material. Will this work? Come closer, please. Wooden boards? Do you not see? I am exposed. With the means to protect this frail core, so please, give these to me. Sure. This is good. My duty renewed. Coming back to life. Nobody can touch me now. Okay. You're a Nevron? That's why you don't know what Nevrons are? I thank you. Or was thou complete, my duty restored along with it? You're a Nevron. As I said, I'm not familiar with this term. For what reason do you call me a Nevron? Humans trapped in their I see. I'm now defined by my duty. Fortunately, I do not think I am what you call a spirit anymore. Being defined as a Nevron feels right. Fine, let our paths never cross again. Another one of those white Nevrons, though. Huh. I guess we could have fought it, but we did get a Picto, so that's cool. Alright, back to the main story. Enough getting distracted with all this other stuff. Oh, Ashley's playing Peak now. Holy shit. Not the game Peak, but you know, like Peak as in like the best game ever made. Let's go. Versus damage up to 200%. Wow. Old Lumiere.
Welcome, my friends, to Old Lumiere.
Is anyone still here?
Just Nevrons.
So this is where our piece of Lumiere used to be. Before the fracture ripped apart the world and threw us into the sea.
We're lucky it did. That's probably the only reason we survived.
The heart of the paintress is in the center. Let's go.
You know, why is the heart of the paintress in the center? I feel like we're not asking that question. Oh, 42. It's also pretty wicked. Oh, that's a good one. Counterattack? Expensive. Alright, Mael, let's go for like an insta-kill here. God, I made her goth immediately. Sad. That was brilliant. I like you. Gram shots consume 1 Fotel. Attack place 3 Fotel. That's pretty good. Yeah, we'll buy that. Are costumes anywhere in the game? Good question. Why is it wet? Why is the weird gold swords dripping, guys? Why are they dripping wet? Oh, here comes the text box cutscene, the black boxes of cutscene. This.
We'll need a way forward.
The heart is in the center of the city. All right? Show off a bit, Minoko.
Just admit you can't do it yourself.
Potamako! That's really funny, actually. Oh, maybe not that funny if everyone got horribly fucked up by it.
Minoko! Why the hell did you...
Sorry, I fucked up. I just wanted to show off.
We just have to regroup. The others should be fine. Verso said the heart is in the center of Old Lumiere, right?
Right. Okay, Minoko. Stop crying. We have to move.
Yes, sorry.
Okay, we get split up. I thought this was gonna be like a funny bit. Not the party gets split up bit. I fucked up too many times because of that line. No, I do like that he's just sitting there like, ugh, sobbing. Poor guy. I feel like... I feel like this is kind of a silly way to split the party. I don't know, maybe this is just me being a hater.
Friends, I beg your forgiveness for landing us in this quagmire.
It's okay, Minoko. Let's move on, shall we?
To force people to try to get to Minoko? Maybe. It seems a bit odd. Oh, these knights are here. Sad music. Oh, maybe is it your birthday? Happy birthday.
Let the ink flow. Feel the storm! Look out! Try me.
It likes you. My, what lovely feet.
What lovely feet.
Chroma is flowing.
Here we go.
Yeah, no, breaking up the party to force her to use characters. I mean, that happens. I feel like the way this went down, though, was just, like, odd. I feel like that's just an odd way to do it. You know? Jill has a weapon that's 2 anchors. Yeah, the Godwilson. I. Do that. Try that. I've got a lot of really high stuff. I think the main issue is like the change in tone. Like the tone just doesn't match the consequences. Yeah, it feels really abrupt. Like it's kind of like, oh, we're kind of exploring things, or you know, a bit of an okay tone, and then like, hey, Minoko, show off. Explosion. Oh no! Everything is bad now. And it's like, what? Why? You know, like that's kind of like that. Just I don't know. That's kind of the vibe I feel. It just like very abruptly shifts. Okay. Oh wait. I didn't do what I was going to do. Excuse me. We're down 1 nuclear teenager and a sad man. I know. I want my nuclear teenager back. What's the difference between energizing start 1, 2, 3, and 4? They all do the exact same thing. But they just cost a lot more. Is there like a reason for that? You can stack them. Ah, okay. They stack. That makes a lot more sense. Okay. Let's go. Or did I just... I totally just went the wrong way, didn't I? Okay, right. I go this way. I go that way. I weirdly hate how much they look like people.
My, what lovely feet.
What lovely feet.
Ready.
Ooh, what's this?
Good stuff.
New weapon. New weapon from Monoko. It's got like a frying pan. Kind of a lot better, actually. Hey, what's with the sex? What's with the sexy Nevron and the giant ominous orb? Why is there a cunty Necron and her Oblivion orb? I don't like that. Okay. I guess we'll leave them to that then. Can't go any further that way. This is spooky.
How exactly did our piece of Lumiere end up on an island when the rest of the city is here?
One of the great mysteries. I wish we had more time. There's so much to study here.
This country lady walking to her black sun, is that such a crime? Did a girl not ponder her orb? Well, she can ponder her orb, but I don't know. I don't know. Why does a cunty lady have a black sun? It's weird.
A storm is coming.
Why don't you have one? I want one.
Nasty gamer. Surmise short cliff, surmise short guard, surmise oh hill surmise nom 2020 surprise pop ban surmise knife, surmise dab.
Your turn to dance.
Kevin, thank you so much for 5 months. Did you know that 2 plus 3 equals 5? That's kind of bonkers. Thanks so much. You should invest in a black sun. I'm going to buy a horrible, ominous celestial body. Hi, Zarin. She's a Soundgarden fan? Hi, Daft. Hello. Why are the swords crying? Why are the swords crying piss? I don't understand. Guys, there's so much I don't understand. Why are there... Oh, there is a little hidey hole. Oh.
Well, that will help.
My God. Yeah, I'll try not to, Fen. Good Lord. It's just me and my piss swords out here. Been watching my DM set up a scene.
Monoko, what was life like before the fracture?
The world was smaller and cozier, livelier. There were many more of us Gestrels back then. The fracture tore our villages apart. Only a fraction of a fraction survived. Our forests are filled with gestrels awaiting rebirth.
That's kind of
Peaceful.
sad. I don't like that. I don't. Poor Gestrel. I'm watching me, a player, watching my DM set up a scene. Why are the swords crying on the battlefield? Let's cut him in two again. No! Don't do that. There's just glowing pee everywhere. It's the only way to describe it. There's truly no other option.
Time to bleed.
I guess if it's not broken, we'll just stick to it. The piss sword.
Wow, wow.
We are so powerful. Love my fire build.
Oh, lovely.
I love doing fire damage. Fire's cool, guys. Fire, pretty neat. Really, really big fans of it, actually. You're not a little boy. You're a bronze man. Nothing but time, I suppose. Just sit and think. These days, I'm just a man who sits and thinks. When she was young, she'd get sad about morality. When I asked her about her sadness, her answer surprised me. Remember the paintress? She paints. When you get sad, what do? You paint. When she gets sad, she paints. The paintress is painting. She's sad. Okay. I threw this out within like 30 minutes of the beginning of the game. When Sophie was all like, don't you think the paintress looks sad? I really, and this and the little boy, like, the little spooky guys, I really feel like the true enemy is not the paintress. She's set up to be, but something is going on, and I feel like the real enemy is just not her. I don't know who the real enemy is. I'm not even sure it's Renoir, right? It could be. It could be him. But, like, something is weird. Something is up. I wasn't scared of death itself. She was sad because there were more works of art than she'd ever be able to see in her lifetime. So many fables from around the world she'd never be able to collect, to bring to life in her workshop. All the beauty of the world she'd never get to experience. That saddened her. I encouraged them to believe that their dreams were within their grasp, but she proved me a liar. She didn't love to challenge me of all of them. She and I are the most alike. All of them. It's important to remember the ones we love, to keep them alive in our minds when they are far, far, far away. Only from old Lumiere. I paint them so I can remember them, remember their faces. Man's gone silent. Oh, sorry, I forgot to turn the shark on, Zarin. I forgore. You'll have to forgive me. Sorry, Yi. There we go. Huh, weird. Little bench. Yeah, no idea what those phantoms are. They have to be like ghosts or something. This place is so cursed and so dreamlike. I wouldn't be surprised if there isn't a great baddie at all. They're all just sad. That is a route they could take. They could just be like, the fractured happened. It was bad. That's it. They could do that.
Doesn't that look like one of Esquier's stones?
Oh, yeah.
Let's bring him a gift. I was surprised you agreed so readily to Verso's plans.
He seems to be our best bet for now. We lack too much information.
Do you trust him?
Gary.
I trust that he wants to reach the Paintress, so for now, our interests are aligned.
He has been helpful. Still, I have this feeling he's hiding something.
Minoko, how did you meet Verso?
I don't really remember. I feel like I've always known Verso.
You mentioned traveling with other expeditions.
Quite a few.
How many? What happened to them?
What happened to them?
Maybe ask Verso when we find him.
Yeah, okay. Finding them comes first. Any idea what this is?
I'm afraid not. This is my first time here as well.
It's like hair. 58.
58. They were the ones that Verso was traveling with.
I believe so. They made it surprisingly far. An axon. Interesting. Verso is... Is this true?
Mael's with him.
We need to go. Now!
Verso would never harm her.
Can you stand? Minoko gets a bit carried away sometimes.
My back hurts, but I'm fine.
Good. The others are probably heading towards the center of the city. We'll rejoin them there.
Feels like home.
Yeah. Feels like home. You okay?
Minoko fits well in the disaster expedition, eh?
Yeah. It does. After you.
Speaking of home, where do you live in Lumiere?
Above a bakery near the center. Angelique's Boulangerie. I ate there every morning. I wonder if it's still there.
It's called Mathilde's now. When this is over, you should go and visit.
Yeah, I'm brewing, all right.
Great.
How'd you know? Oh, we saw them come down there. Okay, because this was the spot that we saw them from across. So we were just, I don't know, chilled out over here or something. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, I have a lot of thoughts. Like, okay. I have a plethora. Mysterious secret that Ally is deeply suspicious of. Yep, check. Oh, hey Kiki, what are you doing here? Kiki, where'd you get that clipboard? Oh no! Where'd you most stand? Okay. No, yeah, the fact that, like, I think Minoko clearly knows something about Verso that he's not saying. Right, Minoko clearly is being evasive. There was a conversation Verso had with SK where like, SK's like, they still don't know, right? And Verso's like, yep. There's, like, something that Verso's hiding from people. And then the Expedition 58 that was with Verso all died. Lune finds something out, and she goes, is this true? And, you know, Minoko's response is not to say no, but to say, he would never hurt Reno. So, what the fuck does that mean?
Break.
Like, I don't know. Like, you know what I mean? Like, there's just like this element of like, it's curious that Minoko goes so far to be like, well, she wouldn't die. Like, my friend. Not sure that's very reassuring. But also, like, I believe Minoko believes that? Yeah, he wouldn't harm her. Like, I believe Minoko believes that, because Minoko seems...
Oh, I never said there was treasure.
Like, Minoko doesn't seem like a guy who lies.
Perfect.
You know, Minoko, old key used. Oh? Yeah, Minoko's too direct and straightforward, which is why, like, it kind of felt like he was maybe lying when they're like, Minoko, how do you know Verso? And he's like, oh, we felt like we've always made each other. It's like, what happened in other expeditions? Ah, what happened? What happened? happened. Like, it kind of feels like he's just avoiding the topic rather than lying. So when he says, like, he wouldn't harm her, I kind of believe it. Yeah. There's no denying whatever's they found, but reassuring them that Miguel is still with him and is safe. Despite whatever dangerous thing they learned about him. And, yeah, wait. Yeah, that key. That was the key I bought at the very beginning of the game, wasn't it? The old key? Old key for an old door? All the way at the start? Yeah, it was for this.
Melanie, 5th of February. The Brigadiers are overdue from their mission to the Monolith, and we've lost half our remaining fighting strength to these creatures and their relentless assault. All adults have taken up arms, but I'm a bookkeeper. What am I supposed to do? Count them before they slaughter us? We've hidden the children. At least they're warm and dry in the cellars, but rations are running low. Things are calmer now at the hospital, but that's because most die before we can get to them. I guess I'm living out of pure stubbornness at this point. Survival isn't really survival anymore. Everyone's so quiet lately. Afraid we'll draw attention. Sometimes I talk to myself just to hear another human voice. Trevor, you promised I could die before you. You promised.
That's really interesting, too, because that says that was not there before. Survivor just popped up. So apparently there's hidden journals that are just out there. Which is good to know. Fracture Survivor. Yeah, it sounds pretty dire. Or how long those kids survive. What an obscure little secret, too. Yeah, get a key at the very beginning, and then you will use it, 30 hours later. Good thing I did have it. That's interesting. Very dire. I don't know why Julian's having are just visible, considering that there are other hidden journals. Obscure. Say that again. Anyway. Why can I? God. Yeah, I'm trying to think.
Let's carve a path.
Additionally, just what, like, what could be so damning to make, like, to make Lune freak out immediately.
Break.
But, like, the game doesn't really tell us a whole lot, so, like, I don't really have a good way of knowing, honestly. Clear the, only there's some way to clear the obscured. In some sort of way. It's time we clear this obscured. Truly, this is the war of the worlds. Game hasn't given us that many cards yet. Yeah, and I feel like we're at least halfway through, so I'd like a card or two. We're on an expedition to clear the... What? Why did they just get to go? Hold up, what?
Let's dance. For me.
Whatever. I attacked wrong too. Huh.
We're a pretty good team. Better? Verso?
Verso and Nevra.
Putain. Where did he go? Verso, where did you go? I need to find Lune and Ciel, quickly.
My I'm still alive. It'll be back. He just disappears all the time. Guess we still have Noko. Yeah, we still have Noko. That's good. Yeah, no, him going down in that fight was like weirdly perfect. How did he get away? He was literally knocked out.
Nice.
Wait, that's where Sheila and Lune went through. We're close. Empty the status screens are now. That's just mail. Yeah. She is all alone. Not even SK.
Yeah. A precise strike.
Don't worry, she does absurd damage. Weirdly enough, Mael is doing pretty okay. Swords are all so different. But his swords, I think you're still thermonuclear. She's not trapped in there with them. They're trapped in here with her. I mean, yeah, pretty much. After Verso gets incapacitated by one attack. We make a pretty good team. As he gets his shit kicked in. Speaking of getting shit kicked in, though, this isn't good.
Ready to pounce.
This girl does have a 60% crit percentage.
Nice.
Just naturally. Just naturally. Let Mael solo them. You know, I mean, like, in Russia fighting alone. Get bad. Hi, serotonin. It's all good. Verso and Gustav look a lot alike. It didn't help that I gave apparently I gave Gustav Verso's haircut because that was a haircut he could unlock. And yeah, and Verso immediately replaced him.
Finesse and grace. Blade cut through the flames.
God damn. Mael's just killing everything.
Perfect.
This teenager can fit so much wrath inside of her. Pats Mael's head.
Think I'm close.
Does seem to be about it. Ominous manor.
This manor's intact. Why does it feel so familiar? I know this place.
You know, guys, I think there's bad vibes here. Actually. There's, just, you know, not good stuff. Hey, Azriel. Only joy and hope in there, surely. You know what? You right. What was I thinking? Let's explore a little bit before we go experience joy and hope. Okay, nothing. Genuinely don't like the vibes of this perfectly intact manor here. Let me in! Well, there's another manor we've been in before, you know. Okay, where's the cutscene bars? There they are! I knew they'd be here! Why are we at the curiosity? Oh, it's a lady?
I knew you'd open the door for her.
What?
Really, Verso? This was your plan?
That mom. I bet it is.
How many times must you hurt our family?
No, you don't get to lecture me on family.
Why do you refuse to see I am doing this for us? Yet you insist on rushing toward death. You're trying to stop the wrong cycle.
You're doing this for yourself.
Yeah, okay.
Of course.
I think I get it.
It's easier for you to think that, isn't it? Easier to betray us if I'm the villain.
So move. I'm gonna fucking kill him.
That look.
You haven't told her the truth. Have you, son?
Yep, the girls.
Sorry we're late. We were busy doing a bit of reading. Were you planning on sharing that this man, the man who murdered our team, is your father?
Yep. Yep.
Family is not my favorite topic. Right, can we talk about this later? I'd really like for you all to survive this.
do it.
Forced us to this point.
Damn. Ready to strike.
No, I figured it out there when the lady was standing there and the little puppet girl went up to like hold her arm, right? I figured it out there. No, his theme goes very hard because there's the bit where I said like, is that mom? As in like mom to the daughter. But then the conversation they had earlier with Renoir, father, and then he mentioned, Verso just mentioned his mother being missing. I literally bet, I just like all the dots connected there, and I'm like, this is Verso's family. This is his family. The little girl is probably his sister. The weird figure is probably his mother. And Renoir is his father, right? Which is why Renoir he's trying to protect the family. He's trying to do something. I hope we don't kill him. I don't want to because I have a lot of questions. Verso has no answers. But this kind of makes a lot more sense, I think. Kind of makes sense, at least. I mean, hey, if your family's in danger, would you not do anything?
Finesse and precision.
God damn, good job, Mael.
Won't help you this time.
Or did I do that wrong?
I'm not angry, just disappointed.
No, we're just gonna do that again. Okay, what? So I'm not angry, I'm just disappointed. What a fucking dad thing to say. Good lord. Oh. Did you push regular parry or gradient parry? I pushed gradient parry, because that was a gradient parry, right? Oh, he's just standing right there.
I'd really like for you all to survive this.
Okay, so then we're gonna play the whole cutscene? That's fair. This is a banger boss theme, though.
You watch out, forced us to this point.
What the fuck? What? Why am I why? Okay. Okay, whatever. Sorry, like, the frames all lagged when the game, like, started.
A storm is coming.
What's the instrument at the beginning? That should be a violin, right? Yeah, okay, it lags. I wasn't just seeing things, there's a frame rate bump. Looks like
I
it.
would have lived. Yeah. Cut him down. Break.
I'm not angry, just disappointed.
It uses a lot of effects the computer can sometimes not handle. That makes sense.
A storm is coming.
Tearing
this family apart.
From fire.
Feel the burn.
Should be fighting by my side.
I pressed the W. What? Reviver, so I pressed W, like, was that not a chromatic parry? Like, Kaku, stop, apparently.
Flames. Rain.
Chrome is flowing.
I pressed it! What? Too early, I guess? Yeah, I guess. Like, what indication is there? There's timing beyond the color change. Since when? That's not how it's been.
52 months. That's an entire year of Zumi. And 17 away from the funny number.
Thank you, Zabar, for the 52 months. You do that 50 plus 2 equals 52. That's kind of bloggers. I appreciate it. I even, like, waited a little bit after the color change, and it still didn't work. So I guess. I don't know. An attacker on the same time there's a color change. And okay, that's really cool how the game tricks you into playing a certain way and then goes, you were playing a certain way? Stop. What are you doing, you silly Billy?
I'm ready.
I'm
I'll do it.
Bro, this actually pisses me off
Ready to
sometimes.
evade. Ready to evade. I'll do it. I'll do it. I'm ready. I'll do it.
Fuck off. Sent to them without supper for real. Like, okay. Let me explain this. Let's explain this, chat. Let's explain why this is annoying, right? This is clearly like a big boss battle, right? We're in big boss battle city. That's cool, right? That's kind of cool. We love to see it. We love to see it, babes. Why the fuck would you train the players to play a certain way and then tell them stop doing that? That's what's frustrating. Especially during like a pivotal boss fight, because you want to like, you know, do the boss fight. Not getting clarity on why I'm dying. Exactly, yeah, because, and the reason why is because, oh, the mechanics changed. You didn't know that? I guess just figure it out, Lamau. The way this mechanic's been working the whole game that you've been playing, it changed. That's annoying. It is not a puzzle boss. It is not a puzzle boss. That is not the same thing. Like this, like a puzzle boss would imply that there is a puzzle to be figured out. When you train players to you tell players, this is the mechanic. This is how the mechanic works. X happens, do Y. But then when suddenly, without warning, they say X happens, do Z, that's not a puzzle, that's them changing the mechanic on you to make the game harder. Like, a puzzle fight is like, you know, puzzle fights work by like, there's a particular strategy that we have to use to like beat this guy because this enemy is immune to fire, so fire attacks can't be used, but this enemy is also immune to ice attacks, so the only attacks that we have are, say, in Clair Obscur's case, like earth and like earth and lightning attacks. But he's also, like, he heals from lightning attacks, which means we must have to use earth attacks, right? That's like a puzzle fight. They're not changing mechanics on you. Changing a mechanic on you would be like, oh, you used a fire attack. It doesn't do burn. Like, why does it not do burn? It's like, oh, it changed. What? Like, that's annoying. That's frustrating. Like, and that's why it's frustrating. Like, you guys are trying to make some of you are trying to make excuses for a frustrating mechanical problem within a game. Yeah, like the ice enemies. That's a puzzle, right? They don't just change a mechanic on you. The right way to word this. Like, yes, thank you, Tito. Like the like changing a mechanic, like when you train a player to play a certain way, you can't not expect them to get frustrated when you pull the rug out from underneath them, because you are like, that's how video games work. There are patterns, right? There are patterns and ways that things interact. You know, if you're playing Mario and you jump with your head to break a block, but then when you encounter a block and it kills you, you'd be frustrated, wouldn't you? This is like a similar thing. That's the same thing. You can argue, well, like, the fight is supposed to be hard. Yeah, and that's, like, true, but you can make the fight hard without changing a mechanic on somebody. That's why it's frustrating. Like, you know, like, that's the problem. Like, there's more things happening in the fight to cause frustration than changing the game rules, right? It feels like he's cheating. If he has a move that banishes you, that's fine. There's been banishment moves. That's a mechanic. I get that, right? But it's like, oh, no, the way to stop it is using a mechanic, can be using a mechanic in the game that you've been trained to work around a certain way to use the mechanic, and now it doesn't work like that. And then you face, like, the most punishing consequence as a result of that. Wouldn't you be frustrated? I kind of doubt it if you would say no, because that's just really frustrating. Like, how would you not be? Come on. You know? Whatever. try to do this a bit more correctly. Live in a big mansion too. What a prick.
I'd really like for you all to survive this.
I wish I could have shield in the beginning fight too.
You forced us to this point.
Break it.
Finesse and precision.
A storm is coming.
She won't help you this time.
Let's carve a path. No time to lose. Bring it on.
I'm not angry, just disappointed.
That's enough.
Tearing this family apart.
Blade cut through the flames.
You should be fighting by my side.
Let's carve a path. Cut him down.
On me. I'm ready. On me. Not giving up. Precise strike.
Does Lune not get any XP? Because she got banished. Is that how that works? She gets benched XP. Same as Shield. Just considered reserve. Does as if she was down. Okay. 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 Oh man. I thought otherwise for a second there. Now the cutscene's like me.
Everyone all right?
No, go okay?
Okay.
No, baby.
Noko's broken.
How did that happen? But Minoko.
Why can't you accept who you are?
He called her Alicia. I'm assuming that's it. Yeah.
What is that? Will you tell me your name?
She's not a puppet, she's burned. Quite badly.
We're done. Where did it go? No, 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 no. Alicia. Fuck!
What a lovely achievement.
Oh, Dory. Thank you, mon ami.
New stone.
Care to explain? Your father.
I don't think of him as my father anymore.
Still, why didn't you just tell us?
Because it's private. And it's painful and it's none of your business. I cut ties with him decades ago.
Lying by omission is still lying.
I've told you everything you need to know.
I'd rather make that determination for myself.
I think we can all understand where each other's coming from, right? He hasn't steered us wrong yet. But we're a team now. And we won't get very far if we don't trust each other.
Family's complicated.
Oh, we put him in the phone.
Old friend, you've traveled miles, spinning in circles, your blind eyes on the dial, stripping off.
The stories say that Gestrels reincarnate. Is that true? Can you bring Noko back?
Partially. We can bring Noko back to life. But not all of Noko will return. It will be a different Noko. The one you knew is gone.
I'm so very sorry, my friend. And all for naught. The Painter's heart was in that manor, and now it's gone. We have no way to access the monolith.
Expedition 58 seemed to think you knew another way.
What?
We found 58 and their journals.
So that's how you... I wasn't hiding it. If that's what you're implying. It's a dead end.
Wait, what are you talking about?
There is someone else who can help us.
That makes sense.
Excuse me. Is it true? Can you make a weapon that can pierce the barrier? Do you need something from the Axons? Do you need their hearts?
Look, to create this weapon, he needs enormous amounts of pure chroma, which is way beyond what we can get from Nevrons. The only source are Axons, yes. But like I said, that's a dead end, it's impossible.
Why? What are Axons?
They're massive creatures living on islands around the monolith. They're much stronger and much more dangerous than Nevrons. I can't die, and I still couldn't take them down.
Yet we found the corpse of one in Old Lumiere, so it's possible.
I don't know how that one died. But I'm telling you, listen to me,
That's the big
please.
one.
Our chances of taking them down without you lot dying are close to zero.
Close, but not zero. Death is coming either way. And as expeditioners, if we die fighting.
Wonderful pep talk.
I know.
All right, if we're going to fight the Axons, then let's be smart about it.
What do you mean?
I've had a few rough encounters with the Axons. There are 3 located on islands around the monolith, and we need at least 2 hearts to get enough chroma. One lives on a mountain too high for us to reach, so that one's out. We should start with the one to the west of the monolith. It's already been weakened by previous expeditions, right?
Yeah, good idea. Maximize our chances.
Or we embrace the challenge and pick the one in the east.
I like your spirit.
Thank you.
Did you listen to what I just said?
Ugh. Okay. This game makes me do this a lot. For like so many reasons. Sheila Minoko, Leroy Jenkins. Oh my god. I mean, Azrael, if you really want, the conversation's kind of over, friend. But like, it's done. Games so French that you're cooking a lot of cuisine. God. Like I figured it out in that first part of that cutscene. I'm like, oh, they're a family. I'm assuming the paintress's heart is either the girl, like either Alicia, Mael, her, the daughter, sister, her, or it's mom. It's the big lady, right? It's the big lady. And if the paintress can talk, that would maybe make sense because like there was that whole thing that like Renoir did to Mael, where like she heard this conversation between him and a woman, and I'm betting the woman's the paintress, who is probably the mother. And I'm beginning to wonder if this whole thing happened with the paintress because Renoir was not willing to let go of his family. Like, is like that what happened? It's like this father is trying to keep his family from dying, to keep his family together. And in doing that, has essentially caused the apocalypse, right? Why the paintress is painting numbers to kill people, though, I don't understand. That's the part that's still going over. Like, I still feel as though, like, she may not be willingly doing it. There could be, like, an aspect of, like, she's not willingly there. She's unwillingly put up to this. Renoir could be the villain in that sense, but I almost feel like something else is happening beyond Renoir, right? There's some kind of disconnect, or there's something going on that is like, maybe she really misunderstood what the paint by numbers is. I mean, maybe. Like, there's something happening, though, that just, like, still doesn't quite make sense. They killed Noko, too. That's sad. I kind of saw that coming, though, if I'm going to be honest. I don't know how that happened, though, when Minoko was in front of him, and then Noko died. But as soon as he came with us, I'm like, oh, they're going to kill him now, aren't they? Hi, Tim. I hope your KBBQ was okay. Like, I don't know. Like, the answers just lead to more questions. I hear sad French noises. Yes! Another frustrating thing Clair Obscur does is, like, I wish we were, like, allowed to understand more of the story in a way. That's maybe not a very genuine way to describe it, but, like, a frustrating thing that I'm noticing a really consistent pattern of is they really like throwing a lot of stuff at us and then just not explaining most of it, right? We now have the connection that, you know, about Verso and Renoir, and that's good, right? We know about this, like, dynamic that's happening. that's good, but I'm gonna be honest, it ultimately kind of doesn't answer any questions. Like, did you notice that? Like, nothing's resolved as a result. Like, we can assume the heart is in the manor, so is the heart the girl? Is the heart the mom? Is the heart the manor? Is the heart something else? We don't, it's still a question, right? Like, we can't get a straight answer. Verso can't just be like, the heart's in the manor. And we're like, what's the heart? Verso's like, oh, it's, well, I don't know what it looks like, right? He says that, right? Which is a lie? Maybe? We don't even know. I mean, the heart could be a person, it could not be. There's literally, like, so many things. And then, like, and then they leave, and they're gone, and then it's like, what do we do? It's like, a new thing. These are the accents. Go do that. And it's like, but we haven't resolved anything. And it's like, yes. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's frustrating because it kind of feels like we're not making any progress. And this is what I mean, where early in the game I expressed a worry that the game is going to crumble under its own weight of a narrative mystery, and I gotta be honest, guys, I'm on like a 90% sure that's gonna happen now. Like, I'm not sure they're gonna stick the landing, because like there are so many more mysteries on mysteries on mysteries on mysteries. It's gonna be like a Baldur's Gate 3 situation, where we get to like Act 3, and there's gonna be so much, it's gonna be like a slog, right? Like, it's gonna be like just a slog. Whether or not our answers get answered or not, it's gonna be like boom, 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 answer, 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 answer. And it's gonna be like, rather than doing what like most stories do, where like there's a mystery. There's like maybe an overarching mystery. And there's smaller mysteries within the overarching mystery. And we learn the answer to the smaller mysteries that each give us like a puzzle piece or a clue to figure out the wider mystery. And then we figure out the wider mystery, right? That's how most games with a big mystery work, right? That's how most of them work. Clair Obscur is not doing this. Clair Obscur is not giving us smaller mysteries, or it is, but it's not resolving any of them, which just causes us to be confused the whole time. I think Ashley also had the game keeps its cards way too close to his chest for too long. I completely agree. I completely agree with that. Yep. And that's what I'm saying, right? We're saying the same thing. Ashley, based as always. Yeah, it kind of feels like the game is being a bit of a miser with the information it gives you. And I don't know why. I don't really know what the point of this is. To appear mysterious, perhaps? To kind of draw you into, like, the mystery, maybe? Nightbot, why did you say that twice? I could see that. I could see the idea of like, oh, we're drawing you into the mystery of this world. Ooh, is it not intriguing? Proper noun, proper noun, proper noun. Kind of what it feels like a little bit. And, you know, let me be clear, I don't think that's going to make the game terrible. I don't think it's going to ruin the game, but it's also not going to help the game. My prediction is that, like, Clair Obscur is going to be, like, a 7 out of 10 banger. Is, like, what my prediction is. I could be wrong. It could be better. But, like, it's going to be... Ain't no proper noun, Supatil or walkie-talkie, lambs of Dalamon in the Garlean Empire. What? Oh god, 14 loves its proper nouns. Yeah, exactly, right? But, like... Yeah, like, I think it's going to be a 7 out of 10 banger, because I think Clair Obscur is really fun. It is a good game in many ways. But I do think there's going to be some notable parts where it stumbles and where it suffers. And I think a lot of that is going to be because Sandfall as a studio is new. They're a new studio. They don't have all the kinks worked out yet. That's fine. Some of my favorite games are 7 out of 10 bangers, right? But, like, I feel like Clair Obscur is going to be in the same boat. It's going to have a lot of cool combat stuff, you know, it's going to have some beautiful visuals, some beautiful music, it's going to have some very compelling characters, But the story is going to be kind of jumbled. The story is going to be obscure in a bad way, right? There's notable hiccups in sort of the pacing of the game. There are some frustrating like mechanical issues that happen. Like sometimes it's really difficult to tell when to like parry or to dodge, or like certain attacks working certain ways. Like, and these are all things that are going to likely hold the game back, because you can't have a good mystery if you never resolve a mystery, right? You know, that's how mysteries work. We're not at the end though, and we're not in Act 3 yet, so really it could change drastically. Like the game could change drastically. I don't know. But like, I don't have a lot of confidence at this stage. I would have really hoped that we would have gotten more information at like the part we were just at. Like I was really kind of hoping Old Lumiere would be a point where some more revelations would happen. Like, and that just didn't happen. You know, that's kind of a problem, because it's not really a mystery at that point. Like, you know, you have to be, where does a mystery end, and where does like just a unresolved story like begin, right? Like, you know, you can claim something's mysterious for so long. You know, here's a good example. 14 is really guilty of this. For FF14 is really guilty of this, where they have like, where they throw stuff at you and they refuse to elaborate on it forever, and then they eventually do in like 5 years in like some expansion or something like that. And well, I mean, hey, it's cool that like we got back to a thing that we were abandoned at, but while you're abandoned at that thing, you're kind of just like, what's going on? like you know, you're kind of just left sitting there. And sure, if you're playing a game like 14 where the story is progressing, then you can kind of have the hope that, well, okay, well maybe they'll get to this eventually, even if it will take literal years. But like maybe we'll have some kind of resolution or catharsis that happens. In a game like Clair Obscur, though, the game's going to end at some point. So, you know, that there's a problem with that. Where do I feel like I am? I'd say probably like 50%, 50-60. I feel. I feel like I'm close to Act 3. I guess the Axons will probably be where we hit Act 3. Maybe. I don't know. So, yeah. That's what I think. I could be super wrong, but going off of my play hours, and I got 30 hours in it. This is supposed to be like a 60-50 hour game. Granted, we can probably at least donate a couple of hours to Sammy burning time, because I do that. I don't know, I play games slowly. But I definitely feel like we're at least at a midway point, or like a little past midway, which is why I'm expressing what I'm expressing, because I felt like this a while ago too. I felt like this when we were in kind of the beginning of the game, but I was like, okay, well, we'll see where this goes. So, yeah. Anyway, that's my opinions on what have happened. There's my critique. There's my analysis. There you go. Here you go. I feed you all. Here you go. Like birds. Here, have some seeds. But yeah. It doesn't mean I'm not enjoying the game. I am enjoying the game. Make no mistake. Like, I criticize games all the time that I love. So make no mistake, I am having fun still. I'm still enjoying the game. There's many things the game does right. It's very beautiful. It's such a beautiful game. But, yeah, those are my concerns. Those are kind of my concerns, or critiques a little bit, because we just had a really big part of the game, and it kind of feels like just nothing got resolved. And now our little dude is gone. And I feel really bad about that, but I kind of saw it coming, and it just kind of feels like he got killed off to get killed off, which is, like, sucks. So, I don't know. We'll see. I need to go to the bathroom, though, so I suggest you do too. Cuckoo, eat your seeds, or pee, I don't know. Do what you need to do. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. 1, 2, 3, BRP.
Clair obscur, trouveras-tu, trouveras effet. Clair obscur, noir et haut peinture, trouveras sans elle. Clair
I'm back, you delicious little apples. How are you all? I'm an apple. Ah. I'm going to make you a red delicious. The most weirdly bland apple of them all. Apples of your eye? No. I like how aggressive serotonin is about not being. I'm a Granny Smith. You know, Fen, you are a Granny Smith. You can be a Granny Smith. Excuse you, I am a pink lady. No, I'm a pink lady, Zarum. Red delicious is a bane in my existence. I want to be a Fuji. I like Fujis. Fujis are good. They're not delicious. We can be of the same strain. Hell yeah, Zarum, I'm down. There's some Snow White. Yuri written like this. Oh my god. Hell yeah. Red delicious used to be tasty, but they brought all the flavor out of it to make them look shiny and stay fresh on the shelf for longer. Yeah, that is correct, isn't it? Because they used to taste more like Gold Delicious, right? They used to be like sweeter. You guys ever think about how wild it is like how viciously we have like bred and genetically altered our foods? Especially like vegetables and like fruits. Animals too, honestly, but like especially like vegetables and fruits, especially our plants that we eat. We've like changed them so much. I'll still die on the hill that watermelons should have seeds. I'm not a fan of seedless watermelon. You take back those heretical words. I will not. Watermelons should have seeds. They taste better that way. Oh, it's Rag and Cam. Time to ask about your weekly check-in about how TTRPG is going. Oh, well! Well! If I must. Not heresy if it's the way you get more watermelon. True. If you must know. Friday night, we did a very cool little heist. We completed our little heist, in the Grand Dwarven Vault, and that was really fun. And now we're gonna have to go do Depression. By that I mean free one of the villains from their horrible enslavement and become her best friend. Saturday night, because I had my Saturday night campaign where I play a silly little gay vampire. We were fighting in this grand epic boss fight against these assassins who are actually worshippers of this clown god guy, the Joker, and we were all dying of poison except for my silly gay little vampire, who doesn't need to breathe, so, well, you know, there's that. However, we succeeded, but there was a really Yuri-ful moment that happened because she got really freaked out because she was getting hurt and her friends were getting hurt, and then she started hearing a voice in her head. And then talking about food and prey and stuff like that. Anyway, she got freaked out, so then she had a Yuri-ful moment with another member of the party. Those two are going to be smooching, mark my words, by the end of the year. And then on Sunday, sounds like a 40k faction. Oh yeah, the Harlequins. They weren't clowns. They worship a clown god. They're just assassins, which is normal. Like, they're just assassins. But their god is like the god of like theater and revelation, right? And then Sunday night, which is my newly started Pathfinder game, right? The one that I'm DMing, and Sunday night, the players met their first Arcana character, which was very cool. And they all loved her instantly, which is great. and she enlisted their help to go into a spooky tomb with skeletons, and then also a horrible statue that almost killed 2 of them. And thankfully, they did succeed, get some new loot. They each have a cool little item now, and they're all finally supplied up and ready to hit the road. So they did a little shopping trip because we're using survival rules in this campaign because it's heavy on exploration and travel. So we're using survival rules, like they have to buy tents and they have to buy food and water for so many days until we can resupply at another town, etc., etc. And they had a ton of fun doing it. They had an absolute blast doing it. And there was a really funny bit where 3 of the player characters, because the players wanted apples, so all 3 of them bought apples, and were like, okay, we don't need this many apples. We don't have 3 bundles of apples. It was very fun. Was the first terror they run into the Fool? No, they are the Fool. They are collectively the Fool, hence the Fool's Odyssey, right? The first card they ran into was their High Priestess. Her name is Jezebel. That doesn't mean anything. And she is a very tired, sarcastic scholar. She's very smart, but I purposely designed her in a way to not be like your stereotypical genius type, who's all like, oh, I'm so much better than you and I'm emotionally detached. No, she's like funny and she's like charismatic. She's a bit dry, but in like, again, a very humorous and like a very humorous and charming kind of way. Plus, she's kind. Like, she's nice. She can be a bit blunt sometimes, but blunt in like an honest way and not like an asshole kind of way. She's also old. She would refer to herself as a hag. She's like in her late 40s, I think. So she's pretty cool. And they really liked her because she is also a bit crass, but not in like a gross way. A bit in like a again, kind of like a humorous way. Hag and Jory's rise up. Yeah, she is like the MILF, honestly. They really liked her, and she kind of immediately bonded with the party, which is good because she's kind of meant to be their guide to help them travel, because she has traveled a lot. She's a traveling scholar, and that's like her whole thing. So they met the priestess first, who's the keeper of secrets, the keeper of knowledge, the spiritual guide, the guide. She's a literal guide. Yeah, I'm so clever. And yeah, no, that's what they did on Sunday. They also bonded some more, did some more stuff. Like I said, they finally got on the road after kind of doing some more combat stuff. They encountered an automobile, which was very fun. Or as the one player character who actually knew what those were called them an automobile. Which is then funny when they told Jezebel about the automobile that they found, and she's like, "You need an automobile? What?" What was a Honda Civic? It's not a Honda Civic. It's it was like literally kind of like, I mean, it's kind of like a Model T. It's like a little mechanical buggy is more what it's like. They're in a empire that has a pretty good technology for like the fantasy setting, but it's still nothing like too crazy. Glorious. Yeah, it was very fun. Yeah, that is my TTRPG update. I played 3 games over the weekend. Well, I played in 2 DM'd 1. Everyone leveled? Nope, they're still level 2. They leveled up last session, right? They leveled up in session 1 to be level 2 because I started level 1. Next session, they will probably hit level 3, which is good because the gunslinger will be able to make her own ammunition in her daily preparations at level 3, which will be useful. I managed to play a session a month this year for the first time in years, so I'm very happy with that. That's great. Nice soprano, do New Jersey accent, save my life. That's fair, fan. No iPhone in PF2E. There's no iPhone. Yeah. The calendar year, because I made my own calendar, actually, with my own months and my own days. The calendar year is 1870, if that's any indication. Right, so like it is as if Cora. Oh no, not Cora, not Cora tech level. Lower than that. Cora had some advanced stuff, honestly. Definitely like definitely lower than Legend of Korra, but in a similar spirit, I would say. It definitely has a similar spirit. Like, not too much lower. It is, and I shouldn't say this, this particular nation that they're in is kind of steampunky. Yeah, they're a bit Victorian era, a bit steampunky-esque. It's this particular nation. Other nations around the world are not like this. This is the most advanced nation, right? The Starfinder 2E game? Yes! I want to play Starfinder 2E so bad. I played first edition Starfinder, and it was okay. I really want to try 2E. More like FF14 Magitech? A little bit, yeah. 14 is pretty comparable, except the empire that they're in, I mean, is comparable to Garlemald, but Garlemald still has wild leaps in technology, if I'm being perfectly honest. They have some really odd leaps in tech that are not present within, like, my little empire that I have here. But Garlemald was an inspiration for them. If that makes sense. Yeah, they have like Fiat 500. Yeah, they've got like little Fiat cars, which is like odd. I mean, they have like robot but they're like mechanized. They're like kind of mecha, auto, like this kind of like clockworky kind of robots sometimes. And then they have like modern cars. But like, I don't know, some of that can make sense. I don't know. Garlemald is weird with some of its tech sometimes. But I'm trying to keep my fantasy game like kind of at a like maximum of steampunk, like the Power Walker from Aliens. They have that too, yeah. So I'm kind of keeping it like a maximum steampunk threshold, right? Because I still want it to feel kind of fantasy-y, magic-y. I still want people to be able to wear armor and swing swords around, right? There are guns. We have a gunslinger right in the party, but it's not like they're like single shot breech loader guns. They're not particularly. Oh, what is this? Yeah, they're not particularly advanced, right? Also, they use magic, kind of like Eberron. Which Akia, if you were asking, my Eberron campaign was not Saturday. It was the campaign opposite of Eberron, which is my little vampire girl. But yeah, that's my TTRPG update. Do you have any questions? I have so many silly TTRPG thoughts. I play a lot of games. When do I get a cool giant robot? No, Matt, I don't think you're in the game. I don't think you can get a cool giant. Interesting. Nomad cameo win. I'll make Nomad like a little goblin. I don't have any good stuff left. A reoccurring move who sometimes escapes like Team Rocket. That would be funny. Make Nomad a goblin and put Nomad in the pot. particularly escape with a rocket jetpack every time. That would be really funny, actually. Hold up, we might be working on something here. Typhoon. Typhoon would be good. Look at you next time, Sammy! Zooms into the sky. Amazing, no notes. Saving it. Wizards are my favorite class coming from D&D. I don't play them nearly enough. Wizards are fun. Enjoy a good wizard. They're very strong. And sadly, my in-person game, our one new player quit because they couldn't take some of the glamour parts of Geb, like 2 vampires ordering their dinner fresh from the vein. What? Grimer? Oh my... And they quit over it? They quit your game because of that?
All these years and you've never defeated an Axon?
They're kind of tough.
And do you think our chances are close to 0?
I didn't think you cared about odds.
Lune and I have less than a year. But Mael's different.
Lune. Okay. We'll, talk later then. Ready for the Axons? Of course you are. I'm sorry, mon vieux. We'll bring Noka back.
I know.
I'm ready. Just say the word.
When the time is right. After we've settled this.
Bye, fan. Get some sleep.
I'm mad.
Mad.
Esky.
I'm stinking mad.
About Noko.
That was mean. I thought he cared. Renoir's not being Renoir.
What does that mean, SK?
He's not. I know, buddy. I'm mad too.
Alright, let's start with what's probably going to be
Ready for
pretty
the
sad.
axe?
I was alone by the lake.
What was it like for you, growing up in Lumiere?
Aside from being a sad and lonely orphan, it was great. Although technically, everyone in Lumiere is an orphan.
How old were you when your parents passed away?
Around 3, I guess. I was an unwelcome surprise. They never wanted kids. And they definitely didn't want one right before their gommage.
That must have sucked. For both you and them.
Yeah, it did. Then they died. And I bounced around from family to family. I can't even remember all of them. I was kind of a weird kid, I guess.
So was I.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, I was obsessed with my piano and my paint set.
There's a piano in the manor.
I was a bit more severe than that. I used to have lots of nightmares and talk to myself. Kept running away from home all the time.
Nah, if that's weird, then we're all weird. Actually, I kind of think everyone's a weird kid in someone's eyes.
Well, I was a weird kid in everyone's eyes.
Even Gustav's.
Kind of. It's why he and his sister took me in. Nobody else wanted me. But I guess Gustav and Emma used to be weird kids too. So they liked me.
See? Everyone's weird. What's something you liked about Lumiere?
Wandering around the buildings. Nobody wanted me for any of the fancy apprenticeships. So I got stuck as a runner for the warehouses. But that turned out to be kind of nice. I got to go everywhere in the city. I probably know the place better than anyone.
Yeah? What was your favorite place?
The Hanging Gardens. Me and Gustav used to go up there a lot. Do you miss Lumiere?
Yeah. I do. Not just the place, but everything about that time. The festivals, the gardens, dancing the night away on the harbour. Before, well, all this. That home is gone. Not just the place, but also the people.
You have us now?
Yeah. And you've got me. So, you want to dance the night away?
Maybe us, Ciel.
Let's go in. I just don't like Verso. Yeah, I think I just need to accept that. I'm sorry that happened, Kyo. Yeah, but I guess if it wasn't gonna work out, it wasn't gonna work out, so might as well have people dip rather than that cause problems later on the line. So, still, sorry about that.
Ready for the act? Lune. Okay.
Tries to get her attention. Saying F herself.
Do you like cats?
What?
Do you like cats?
I think you've spent too much time alone. You've forgotten how to start a human conversation.
I just have this feeling you're a cat person.
Well, you're wrong. I did have a dog named Pat, though.
Interesting name.
My sister named him when we were kids. Stella. She was a gifted artist. And fiery. She definitely made the most of the time she had.
Were you close?
When we were younger, I guess. But my brother and sister had their own lives. They didn't care about my parents' research.
Doesn't seem fair.
No. I'm glad they got to live. Sol was a great older brother. That's actually how I met Gustav. Sol was dating his sister.
Sol, Lune, and Stella, their sun, moon, and star. That's cool. That's a cool naming bit. I like that a lot, actually. Got a little celestial family here.
So, you knew Gustav for quite a while then?
That's an awful lot of personal questions.
It is, isn't it? All right, we can talk about me again if you want.
How generous of you.
Ask away. I'm being sincere. Go ahead, ask me anything you want. We've got all night.
Remember, you offered. Do you like monkeys?
Oh, come on.
Do you like monkeys? Yes, Verso other points. That's what Verso takes note. And yeah, Kiki, I think that's fair. I think I might be in a bit of a similar boat. It's not like I hate Verso, but it does, yeah, feel like we're being sold really hard on Verso. Like, Verso's meant to be, like, super likable, but, like, in being super likable, it just feels like they're trying a bit too hard.
I'm sorry, Morgan.
I know.
I'm ready.
When the time.
Or just kind of feels like Verso's, like, I don't know. He's a lot. Ben Starr's doing a great job, though. Carefully cleaning his
Polishing your
never-on
collection of Nev legs.
Yes. Aren't they beautiful?
Yes. I, too, find the legs of our enemies to be beautiful.
Yes. I knew you would appreciate them. You, sir, are a true connoisseur of elegant weaponry.
Yeah, no, I agree, Nomad. I think they were kind of damned. Honestly, what might have happened is they realized Gustav was so likable that they're like, wait, we have to make Verso really likable. We have to try super hard. But, like, by the time they kind of realized that maybe it was too much, it was kind of too late. You know? Again, I think they could have done a better job had he just not appeared in the story the way he did. But it's a hard place to be.
Why do you need to polish them anyway?
A warrior must be prepared for battle. And battle is just as much mental as physical.
Mental, eh?
Imagine you're a Nevron, and you see me. Charging toward you. Brandishing the well-polished and gleaming leg of one of your brethren. Think of the intimidation.
I love him.
True. I wouldn't want to battle anyone who's using your hairy foot as a club. More for the smell than the intimidation.
And then I transform into one of them. Ha! Intimidation and confusion.
I love his mask. I love that his mask is like, it's making like kind of like a little like eyebrow
the
raise.
battle is already won. The rest is mere cleanup.
Oh, you're right. I feel thoroughly intimidated.
You should try it. Even though you can't transform, it will still strike fear in the hearts of our enemies. Look, aren't they beautiful? Here, take a leg.
That's all right. I think you've got the intimidation factor covered. You wouldn't want to be so intimidating that the Nevs run away, right? Then we wouldn't get to fight.
Fair point. I'll handle the intimidation. You handle the cleanup.
The cleanup, eh? All right. Well, in that case, want to go intimidate some Stalacts? We've got some time to kill.
Yes. Well, that would definitely be quite exhilarating. But maybe later. I really need to finish polishing all these legs. I've still got 20 more to go.
Beautiful, beautiful scene. Seems so pretty.
I've missed you. All right then. Come on, move over and hand me an extra cloth. Let's get these legs shining so bright they blind our enemies and send them screaming.
The Ring Bell is a war chant. And Bully's Verso to singing along. They sing together with great gusto. That's great. That's cute. That's cute. I like that. Yeah, Sank, I think that's a good way to put it, is like, yeah, I can't shake off how much I miss Gustav. Like, I love him. He was great. Linda comes over to shush them and ends up joining the polishing effort. Takes a while to finally finish. You know, and like, I think that's obviously part of the intent, is that like, yeah, you should miss Gustav. Like, he's a bit of the ghost who haunts the narrative. It's sad. I love that they drag Luna into polishing the legs of all people. I know, right? That's really funny. Yeah, it's kind of like it's meant to be sad, right? But like, I don't know. I'm not even like that necessarily brokenhearted about it. Like, oh, Verso just isn't Gustav, but like Verso's also Verso. Like, he's got his own stuff going on, so there's kind of a weird, like, kind of element to it, you know.
All
Yeah,
these
and
years
Key, I
you've
agree.
never defeated an Axon.
They're kind of...
And
I didn't think you...
Lune and I have...
Let's see what she has.
Story time?
Story time.
Let me think.
Come on. You've been alive for over 60 years. You must have tons of stories.
I need a topic. I can't just spit out stories on command.
I gave you a topic. Dark and personal.
All right. Let me think.
Okay.
Okay. I'm gonna share something really dark with you.
Oh, I'm so intrigued.
It's about my hair.
Your hair? That's a bit literal on the dark and personal.
Hey, I'm sharing a heartfelt secret here. Do you want the story or not?
Please, do share.
Sometime after the fracture, my hair turned completely white, like
the Alicia?
an old man. Luckily, the Gestrel village has a hairstylist quite skilled in color treatments.
Lucky.
But he's always napping when I get there, and his apprentice always mucks things up. I'm lucky my hair's not purple this time.
Purple could be fun.
So, your turn.
That was hardly dark or personal.
White hair? Old man, I'm revealing myself here.
All you've revealed is that you're vain, and that you're really bad at making appointments.
Vain? Hey, I'm not the one with all the bracelets and rings.
Actually, my students made these bracelets for me, to remember them by. Because chances are we'll never see each other again.
Not necessarily.
I'm an optimist, but I'm also a realist. My youngest student is 6. Her parents will gommage when she's 12, and she herself won't live past 21.
Her parents did the maths. They'll have 12 years as a family, and she'll experience 21 years of life. These are the choices we get to make. The earlier you have children, the more time you get to share with them, the more life they'll get to live. And every year you wait...
You're shortening your child's life.
Precisely.
You don't have any children, though.
No, I don't, but I have my students. One of my friends, Sophie, said it best.
Oh.
She said she loves her children so much, the best thing she could do for them is not to have them. See? Dark and personal.
Yeah, you've set the bar high.
Come back with a better story next time.
God, what a hell of a thing to say, though. Like, for Sophie, right? I love my children so much, I chose not to have them. Right? And what a thing, right? Like, why bring children into a dying world? Why make them suffer, you know? That's a very real... That is a very real philosophy, right? You know? That's very, what, postmodern French? Like, that is very, French, you know? I know that was a prevailing attitude, especially around, you know, World War II era France, right? Where it's just like, why have kids in a time like this? And, you know, honestly, I think about that myself, you know? Like, I have to think about nowadays, like, even though I'm pretty neg on the idea of having children. Yeah, no, like, I kind of feel that same way, too. Like, I've thought about that a little bit myself, of just, like, for me, it's like, you know, like, would I have kids? Could I have kids? I mean, I can't have kids, but, like, adopting, right? Like, something like that. It's like, but would, I don't know, like, you know, bringing a child into the world is like a whole nother equation. That's like a really difficult equation to talk about. I do think adopting is like a little bit different, because if a kid's already in the world, where it's like, well, you might as well, like, help. Something like that. As for my thoughts, Dragon, like, is it ethical to bring children into this world? That is such an impossible question to answer. But I think I would probably land on the spectrum of, like, I probably wouldn't want to have kids in the world. I mean, don't get me wrong, I like kids. I think they're cute. I think they're fun. But, like, especially witnessing the gourmage like we did, and witnessing all these people become orphans and all these kids be orphans and stuff, it's like, that's not... that's fucked. Like, you know? To be, like, so resigned onto the end that, like, it's just unsustainable, right? Like I couldn't bear that thought mentally. I like that that they change with her outfit, but I really like knowing what her bands mean now. They're all her students on her, right? And I like that they're all multicolored. So I kind of want to change that. I want to change that. You guys all look really good with your white and gold outfits, so we're gonna go back to the black and gold. Oh, that's this one. That little goth outfit. Like, is it right to bring kids in the world when they won't be able to live their full lives, basically, in something that is essentially, as far as we know, unpreventable at the time? Yeah, I mean, I know where I would land. Like I said, I would probably just not have kids. Because, like, I don't think... Like the mere idea of, like, having kids and having to say goodbye to them so soon in this kind of way, like, especially where we are right now. Like, if this was Expedition 60, that might be a bit different, right? But especially where we are right now, it's like, no way. I wouldn't be able to live with myself. And I wouldn't have to. Huh. But, like, I wouldn't be able to live with myself, you know? Having kids like this, like, no, I couldn't do it, because I'm gonna have to say goodbye to them, and I'm not even gonna get to, like, see them grow. Like, I'm gonna see them grow up a little bit, but I'm not even gonna get to. I'm not gonna see them be an adult. I'll never see them, like, you know, kind of like grow into themselves fully. I'll never witness that.
Yeah.
And then they will have to grow up without their mom for, you know, a lot of their life, which is just like, ooh, you know, especially when we have to continue down the path whether or not we want to, because if they don't, they'll be next, right? Like, yeah. And, like, you can make the decision to have kids. If you make that decision because you get to spend more time with your kids, that's great, but also, isn't that kind of selfish? Isn't it kind of selfish to bring children into the world because you want them there, knowing that you're going to have to abandon them? Like, you know, like, I don't know, that just feels selfish to me. Oh, it's hard to, I don't know, hard to say.
Esky. About.
That was mean.
He's not. Enjoying the stars.
Stars are the apples of the sky.
Yeah.
I love the way you see the world.
Oh, that constellation looks like Francois.
It would be interesting for a game to focus on that primarily, Kiki. It is obviously not the focus of this game, but it is an element in it, and I think it's interesting that the element is included. But I agree with you, having a game that focuses on, like, that would be interesting.
Yeah, it's not grumpy enough. It needs to look a bit more cranky.
He's not grumpy. He's just sad. He misses Claire.
Ah.
Enfant used to be all wee, but now he's all ooh.
Adventure preparing the last generation? Yeah, that's fucked. That's not on this title.
Ooh.
Yeah. Centuries go by without your best friends. That's gonna make you go.
Yeah. But, at least you shared some, we?
Yes. We. Back in the day, when there was nothing in the world except the four of us flying around on adventures.
Interesting.
How come you're not grumpy like Francois?
I am grumpy.
I am.
Oh, are you now?
I too am. But I'm also wee. So the wee balances the.
SK might be my favorite character, I'm not kidding.
Sounds like you're in a woo-wee type situation.
He is so wonderful.
You really get me, Verso.
You really get.
I think we're both a little, woo-wee, woo-wee. Wee-woo. Although I'm a bit more woo than wee these days.
Oh, he pat his head.
Hey, that one looks a little like Minoko.
Oh, and if you squint and sort of scrunch up your face, that one next to it looks like Noko.
SK is wonderful. SK is just so wonderful. I just love this big marshmallow. Like, okay, SK's nonsense inspires first. Gradient attack. This is how you unlock gradient attacks. Oh, okay. That's pretty cool. That's a pretty cool way to do that, actually. Riker. And break. All enemies applies. Oh, interesting. Huh. Okay. Good to know. So what relationship level does your players have to be with your Arcanas to unlock their super attack, Sammy? Wow! Level 69. No, there are bonuses though. They do have a boon that they grant them. So they have their High Priestess's boon right now, and the boon will upgrade when they deepen their relationship. Usually via like quest stuff, right? They have to get like through the story and like do questy kind of stuff for her, and they get her boon gets stronger. But no super attacks, I would say. Hate to disappoint. Look, you're powerful. Hope it does seem like a rarity, I will say that much. Not wrong, serotonin. If you're optimistic, that's great, but... That's part of the ocean. I think the song's catchy. Alright, what cutscene are we getting?
So, the masked person with Renoir, that's your sister?
Good. I wanted to see this.
What a hard leap to make.
Alright.
Her name's Alicia.
What's wrong with her? She wears a mask all the time, she never talks, and she's always staring.
Burned?
She was trapped in a fire a long time ago. Damaged her face and her throat, so, yeah.
It looks like she's missing an eye, too. That's why there was a fire when Mael was in that weird, like, dream space.
Why did they come to see me?
I don't know. That surprised me when he told me. She helped me before. I thought she'd help me again, but it seems she's chosen a different side.
Interesting.
Family is complicated, right?
Yeah.
Not sure she's chosen a different side. Yeah, I think that Nyx is her being the heart. That's good to know.
Do you want the armband back?
What?
I feel like a fraud wearing it, given, you know.
Wear it anyway. You said you chose your side, right?
And Alicia is not a spooky puppet lady. It does just seem like she is just burned. She's just burned, and that's why she wears a mask, right? Which makes sense. That's something people used to do back in the day, is you would wear a mask over your face if you had some kind of serious deformity or something.
I did. You're not upset with me?
Strangely, no. I hate secrets, but Gustav always gave people the benefit of the doubt. And your actions are what matters. I trust you.
Thanks.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, good. That was a good bit for them. That was a good little moment that they had there. Escapability unlocked. The coral. Ah, this is how we get back. Expedition escape. To the continent from any expedition flag. Oh. So we get, like, teleportation, is that it? Hold in the air. Imagine if I just, like...
Let us get wet.
Oh, he just smashes the coral. You know, it's kind of satisfying breaking it all. I am speed. What's all this spooky red? Sammy confirmed, eco-terrorist. You got me. Destroy the coral. I'm gonna build a, I don't know, a pollution factory on it. Can't believe Sammy joined Avalanche. Wait, eco-terrorist. That's different. Hi? I was talking about like an actual, I was talking about something a bit different than that. Fair enough. Oh! I should swap Monoko in. Incorrigible.
No time to lose.
Sammy became a Captain Planet villain.
Let's keep going.
Oh, I forgot to use basic attack again. Whoops.
Watch out, Mael.
Shit. Okay. Yeah, parrying the hammer is always hard. Fuck.
Let's call the
okay.
Let's have some fun.
Well, thanks. So dodge!
Right.
Time to end this.
And we'll do a revive.
I'm back.
Shit. Just not what I want.
Let's carve a path. Cut him down.
Hey Verso, let's hope you just like explode this guy.
Break. Just try it.
These mimes are tougher than I'd like them to be.
Oh well.
Very sturdy mimes.
Flames, rain. Let's dance.
Fuck.
Maximum damage. Maximum damage.
Maximum damage.
I won't disappoint you.
Not impressed.
Whew. The mimes, they never end.
Blade cut through the flames.
Thank God. Okay. One is dead. He says I want to S in perfection. I want to be. He wants to be DMC so bad, Verso. That's really funny.
Chrome is flowing.
He wants to be the DMC guy. It's DMC. Yeah, DMC. Wait, I thought it. Okay, never mind. He's being silly.
Ready to evade.
There we go.
From fire.
Maximum damage.
God, good break. Good shit, Renee. I don't have lightning dance. Fudge. That's fine. Let's slow him down.
Finesse and grace. Finesse and precision.
Brace yourselves.
There we go. These mines are tough. Kinda got Verso's mechanic down here though.
Break.
Good shit. Okay. Voluminous? Voluminous? They get the big foofy hair.
Oh, magnifique. Ah, l'autre commande, non, oui, là. Ah, l'autre, il dort.
Whee! Perfection down, it gets addicting. It's definitely strong. His mechanic is definitely strong, I can say that much. Okay. But I would like to add Monoko in. Also my... Ba-bum. Done self-event. Yeah, I don't want that. I just want to do more fire damage. You know? The Typhoon's so good. Oh well. Just kind of mostly spec. So having a 2 ability on good. He wants to ramp up quickly through, and certainly thermonuclear teenager likes making fights short. She does. Mael is the fight ender, right? Like you can blitz a lot of fights with her. See, I should have done Monoko with the mines, because I'm not sure if mines have an ability or if we got one.
your turn to dance.
Don't mind me.
The sweet taste of battle.
Don't mind me. That was just bad.
Merci.
Jesus, things are getting spicy.
Ready to go.
You should get a leg from that at least. Leg up. Level up. Leg time. Supplies. Oh, that's fun. Oh, that's pretty good, actually. What if I... Giving one shield, that's kind of crazy. Oh, and then... What'd you get, Lenny? Just let it go. Alright, yippee! Okay, so where do I have to go?
Time for a swim.
Probably should have checked that, huh? I'm able to pierce the monolith. Can I... There we go. Clarion visages. Carousel, personal chart. And look at all the stuff over here. The mayor. Well, that's where the Eiffel Tower is. Huh. We're not even like that far away. Expand them over to 10. Shark not word? Shark. I'm a terrible mother. He hates me now. He's scared. Bend tower, just France. Yeah, the places you go into, I think you unlock, really, or you can see the names of. It would do me good to like enter every location I see just to have it there. Do your players use a normal ability score booster flaws, or have them roll for ability scores? Traditionally, we've rolled for stuff. For Pathfinder, we went with the standard like customized ability scores without flaws. So like the three ability scores. So everyone starts at 10, and then your ancestry gives you 2 boosts. Gives you 2 boosts instead of 3 boosts and 1 flaw. You get 2 boosts for your background. You get your 4 standard boosts, and then yeah, that's it at level 1, I believe. I don't think you guys are guarding here. I want to fight this guy though. Who the hell is he?
My, what lovely feet.
My, what lovely feet.
finesse and precision.
One of the most threatening things to hear from someone. My, what lovely feet. Yeah, that's a pretty horrifying thing to hear from someone. I agree.
That's more like it.
Careful, my elbow.
Your turn to dance.
Oh, I jumped.
Violence.
Rude. If you want a picture, at least give him $50 or something. Exactly what I was thinking.
Sweet taste of battle.
What'd you say to intimidate your enemy? My, what lovely feet you have. I guess those guys were just chilling. Sheila got the nice.
Time for a swim.
Bonk, 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 bonk. I have so much enjoyment destroying these. Those guys look scary. Now we're back here. Nice. Okay. I do want to go back to the Gestural Village, but I'm also just kind of getting my bearings right now. So we want to probably actually go back around, don't we? Okay. Yippee!
Swimsuit on.
And swimsuit on. Love this funky guy. Oh god, the paintress is so close now. We can like actually like see her. Okay. These are the two spaces out here. An optional cutscene. Oh. It's like blue. There's like a little spot up here. Oh, there's a journal up here too.
Avril, 40th Expedition. Gigi and Edmund were leading. They were on a clean glide to the monolith when they flew into some sort of barrier and just gommaged away. Our gliders are useless without a way past the barrier. Bernard's going to explore on foot, see if there's an entrance. But in the meantime, we might as well make ourselves at home. I guess I'll try my hand at fishing. Assuming those sea Nevrons left any fish for us to eat. Rest in peace, Gigi and Edmund.
That is horrifying. That they just fucking exploded, basically. Like flies into a bug zapper. Worth it to try, right? Oh, hey! There's a white outfit for him. There you go. Ta-ta. Also, to respond to your question, Serotonin, yes, there's actually many boss fights I'm really proud of. But one that sticks out in mind is my like final boss fight for the players of like my campaign that I ended like a few weeks ago. Had a lot of fun with that one. It was very emotional too. Oh.
This looks similar to Lumiere's shield dome. Maybe we can just cross it.
Yeah, sure. I'm telling you, we can't. Axons first. It's okay. You'll be fine. You want to try again?
I'm okay.
I'm okay. Yeah.
Okay.
How ominous. So I guess it's not like instant death. It's just like if you force your way through it, you fucking die. Where like those gliders are all here. I can tell those are actually corpses or not. I don't think so.
Time for a swim.
On Expedition 40, thinking to use gliders is pretty interesting. That's a good idea. Milko throws Verso into that once as a joke.
Fastest swimmer.
Get that scene entirely if you just do the accents first. Ah, that makes sense. What is that sky palace over there? Jeez. And that sky elevator. That man face. And that woman face. Yeah, the gliders had no way to back out once they've gotten in. That's why you just explode. Oh.
Fastest swimmer.
SK, get up there. SK, fly.
Fastest swimmer. And go.
And go. We're a little singing guy here, but there's really like nothing else here. Well, you know, we'll fight them just so like, just in case they drop anything. I guess we'll get cracked on this Axon or something. That one's a potential footer. These ones are tough, though. Not wonderful.
Please survive.
Fuck up the junk. The jump. The junk.
Watch out, Minoko.
I'm ready.
Using the minus of blue noise makes me laugh. It's kind of fun. I really like it. That was a Minoka weapon. That's not bad, right? Using an upgraded skill? What's an up? Oh, it's their face. I see. An upgraded skill. Oh, on his wheel. Interesting. I haven't been interacting with his wheel that much, though. I'm sure I'll get there eventually. But I'm just kind of trying to gather abilities and see what I like. I just also haven't had a lot of time. My boy over here. Also, her hand holding up the face. Yeah, I noticed that too. How macabre.
As the swimmer.
Enemies have been a little tricky on this area. Let's pop into here just to get the zone. Oh, hey, look, there's another glider. Bro. That's with the towers and the balloon. Oh, this place is horrifying. Weapon like lizard folks breaking apart enemies to make a new weapon. I mean, literally, right? That's kind of what he's doing, isn't it? Those are the Tower of Mordor, and horrible whispers. You know, just the usual. Just the usual. Skills.
Corin, 34th Expedition. Looks like our elemental focus strategy didn't pay off. Who would have thought some Nevrons would be immune to every element? We have discovered so much, though. I suspect there is a deeper level of chroma beyond what pigtoes enable us to manipulate. The pull of chroma grows as we get closer to the monolith. But thus far, we've been unable to tap into those flows. Maybe Gustav's idea to convert chroma from pigtoes to... what did he call it? Lumina. Maybe that's not so crazy after all.
And it's funny that he gets mentioned because this is literally the last expedition, right? And, yeah. Gustav was right. He was entirely right. That's interesting. I like that. I like that journal. It literally just discusses Gustav being entirely correct about his sort of,
nice
stuff. Is this it? That's all there is to this zone? What a fucking spooky zone. Why is it like this? They made quite the campsite. Look at that scarecrow. Is this literally it for the zone? What the hell? They even marked it as red. And there's one of the gliders here. Where the hell did they get giant nails? I don't know. Why is it like this? Why is it like this? Oh? Get up here. puzzle? Do you want to know why it's like this? Is there any way I can find out normally? What's this place called again? The Crows. Yeah, there's corpses and crows. Uh-oh. 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 I have a bad feeling about this. Quoth the Raven, what the fuck? I can't kill all the ravens though, guys. Wait. Yeah. Duh. This is gonna trigger some fucking like super boss fight, isn't it? Yep. The fuck are you? Okay, well, we're a coward if we don't at least give this a shot, right? But we're gonna pull out the party. Actually. Yeah, you know what? Let's Minoko for feet. I don't think this is a boss fight, so I don't believe there is a foot thing here.
Take your shot.
Shit. Why not? Let's see some more moves.
Just try it.
Why, yes, I'd love a dance.
Clair Obscur. Okay. Yeah. Alright. Cool. It is a casual 8k damage in its immediate opening. I need another stone to go underwater. How much is there to this game? Damn. Okay, this is the western one, right? Might as well at least poke our heads here.
I am speed!
See what there is to do. Well, now you know I was red. Yeah. I knew there was something up with that place. Still is something up, because why is there a tower and balloons and all this other junk here?
So this is Visage Island.
He who guards truth with lies.
Are those faces?
An infinite sea of them.
What a horrible place. What a horrible little place.
What have we here?
What a horrible, awful little place. I hate it. Don't like it. Hey, yo. What that Wallacey do?
Here's the island singing.
This melody.
This is creeping me out.
Yeah, it's fucking... This reminds me of tartar sauce. Tartarus, specifically. That's a big nose. What that nose do? $69. Nice. Mandatory cutscene mode. Oh.
What's it doing?
It's not attacking.
Was that an invitation?
So it seems.
Feels like a trap.
I don't mind a straightforward path for once. Better than battling through a mountain of Nevrons.
No, Verso's right. Something feels off.
Oh, I'm harmless. You don't need those.
Well, if you're harmless, then these weapons will stay harmless too.
Touché. Well, Visage invites you to join him in his chamber at the end of this path. I assume that's why you're here.
Where do the other paths lead?
You're free to traverse them. Masks are not just to obscure, they may also illuminate. Look for the masks that you need.
Meaning?
The invitation stands.
Okay.
Well, head straight to the Axon. Or take the other paths.
Okay, that's fascinating. this like little mask guy runs up to this big mask guy and just goes, "Oh, you won't be needing those. I'm not here to hurt you." And it's like I'm harmless. Like, well, if you're harmless, then these weapons will stay harmless. Touché. Like, what's with the sassy mask man? And then he greets us. I think it's scary at new full proper English to just speak with you. I mean, a little bit, yeah. We were invited in. Visage. That's the accent. That's like the funny thing, right? Is like, at least he's polite. I mean, yeah. I mean, you're not wrong. The accent is, I mean, very polite, actually. You meet your brother when surviving out there. What do you want to do? Ooh. That's not bad. Fight the merchant. Alright, Mael, break his pee-pee. Oh. I dodged. Rude. Saddam. Sun turret is still active. Enemies with great shield. Oh, I see. I see how that works. No, it's just like any other. Some humans even decided to come and build their life here. Build their life here? Then the tremors came. The landscape changed and the humans were nowhere to be found. Hope we meet again. It's tad lonely around here. Huh. Humans used to live out here. Here. Which path? I don't know. Let's go on this one. There's so many paths. I don't think I'm gonna get locked out of any. Okay, that's a vibe. That's a... Ah, fuck it, why not? So pleasant here. Okay. Okay. I don't like the kind of berserk.
Lovely feet.
They have a bit of a what's it called? I don't like the music either, to be honest. What's the horror movie called? What's the horror movie called? You know the one. You know the one. Midsommar. Thank you. They have a bit of a Midsommar kind of vibe, you know? stack. 5%. Marionettes. Me when I visit the Windmill Village. They got Windmill Village vibes. Sooness. Berserk is just straight up damage stacks. Okay, interesting. Yeah.
They seem so joyful. I'm almost jealous.
On the surface, at least.
He who guards truth with lies.
Joyful on the surface, but perhaps not actually joyful. Great. Good. Do that. Isn't it pretty in here? It certainly is.
A little violence, yes.
Lotus Flower Island from Odyssey vibes here. Lotus Eaters. What the fuck are these things? Why are these people shaped? Oh, there's an eyeball in that mouth. Oh, there's more. Okay. You sure look like leaf mill, right?
Nice.
A little Ilmeg. Yeah, a little bit. I wonder if this would happen to the island's residents. I don't like those eyes at all. You follow me? Another mouth? That's not where eyeballs go. I don't think they care. This got grim really fast. Yeah, it sure did.
Take this.
Like the battle music's all different too. All spooky here.
What have we here?
When they say the hills have eyes, I don't think that's what it means. When they said the hills are alive, I also don't think that's what it means.
Great.
You sure are wearing a mask. Oh, what's that? Oh, gross. What's that? These enemies are called Reapers.
Violence, yes.
Just kill the shit out of them.
Grace. Take down their shields.
Bunk. No, I don't want to leave yet. This place is... Sure! Oh, you have an eyeball on your chest. Cool, yeah. I can't wait for all the other areas on this this island to be more pleasant, and it was the nice looking one that was the the least pleasant.
Finesse and precision.
It's like the Fey Village at Shadowbringers, but more sinister. It really is. Oh, those are dead people. Oh, what a spooky place. Rousseau? A weapon? Light damage can burn on critical hits. Apply 3 burn instead of mark. That actually wouldn't be bad. And guess on break. Which rank guess on break? Ooh, base attack and break. Ooh. 100% critical chance on rank S. So, okay, yeah, that seems pretty good. But Duliso. Oh. Farm that contortion. Contortista? Contortionist? Contortionist? That one worth like a lot of XP or something? Oh. There's a mine back here. Of course there is. It always drops the matchup. Oh. Good.
Take down their shields.
Back it up. Ever had a weapon up to 19? Yeah, that's fair.
Parry it.
Feel better.
Ask me how I know. No, I think I know how you know.
Finesse and precision.
I have a sinking feeling I know exactly how you know, actually.
Lady Luck smiled today.
Violence.
Violence.
Full deck.
Full deck? I don't think I've used a gradient attack yet. Fuck yeah.
Well, well.
Ooh. Oh, baby. Yeah, it's sealed fate. Shadowbringer, eh? Verso got his Baguette outfit. Nice. We can all Baguette up. Shadowbringer, eh? Hey, the one enemy had a Stormblood attack. The duelist. Oh, yeah, we want to be here. That mime didn't get to do anything to us either.
My, what lovely feet.
What lovely feet.
Let's spill some ink. Take down their shields.
My, what lovely feet.
He's not dead. Well. There we go. Stain of full of blood. True. Storm of blood, born of blood. He definitely was. Is this where Expedition 69 met their end? Got a feeling maybe.
69th Expedition. Fleur. Good thing Anthony upgraded all the climbing handholds. Not only are they much easier to install in the cliff faces, they're also a lot nicer to use. We're setting the last few handholds tomorrow. Then we can finally get out of these caverns and see the sun again. I can't wait to rejoin the mountaineering team. I still remember that first mountain we scaled. Watching the sun rise above the clouds was magical. But rappelling down as we set the handholds was pure exhilaration. I know some of the others chafe at being restricted to recon only. I get it's not very satisfying making maps and prepping trails while people are dying. But this prep work will pay off in the long run. It may not be glamorous, but truly essential work rarely is. Doesn't make it any less important. And as the Expedition 69 motto says, we are literally laying a trail for the ones who come after. Step by step, handhold by handhold, each expedition carries the next one forward.
You know, honestly, most important expedition, Expedition 69. Looks like they didn't get to install all their handhelds. Or this team didn't, I should say. They said there was another team, so. They were trailblazers. You can see they're like climbing equipment. They'd like started it, but not gotten it. Bummer. Oh well. They were the nicest expedition. Heyo! I kind of want to farm that one enemy, but alas, we've done enough. I'm tired. I'm tired. We did a lot today. There was a lot to talk about with just like everything happening. So much happening in Clair Obscur. I am still thoroughly enjoying the game though. If there is any doubt, which I don't think there really is, but if there is, it is thoroughly enjoyable. And I've been having a good time. So it's just there's some things I don't love about it. And I mean, hey, that's okay, right? There's always going to be some stuff you don't love about certain games that you play. What's important is that we can recognize the things we do like and recognize things we don't. Like I said, some 7 out of 10 bangers are some of my favorite games of all time. So like, yeah. You disagree with things with the games you love. It shows how much you care about them too. It does, yeah. Floor's pretty obscure. It's not clear at all. Yeah. No, like I said, I think I'm gonna end up really enjoying the game. I don't think it's gonna be a perfect game. Like I mean, I can say like pretty confidently, it's not a perfect game. I've already encountered problems, right? That we've played some games like, honestly, like Persona 3, which I sincerely believe is like just a really good game. Like Reload specifically, right? Reload specifically, really good game. Like it has little to no flaws. So like but not all games are like that, and that's fine. Like that's okay. You know, it's okay to have that kind of stuff happen. So, the hell of a first game from a studio, though. Oh, absolutely. I'm excited to see what they make next. I think they're gonna do great. Proper analysis requires the good and what can be worked on. Yeah, the good and the bad. If you're gonna critique a game, you have to talk about the bad things about it too, right? You can't just talk about the good things. Take care, Sam. See you next stream from Marine Delta. Absolutely. Everyone say hi to KT. Beautiful Blue Panda is doing some 14, and I think maybe the new patch stuff. So if you haven't seen the new patch stuff, be wary. I will see you Wednesday for Deltarune. Super excited for part 2. And yeah, give KT and a Wooga Booga, and we'll see each other again on Wednesday. So take care of yourselves. Have a good French. Have fun being French. And stuff. Bye.
The blame lies with cowards.
Hello, chef. Wow!